Salam, shalom. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, uno, dos, tres. First one, and please let me know if I'm I think my YouTube account itself or my phone device. Top level hacking. Peace and wisdom, Trill, Chris, and Shadow. See how that works, man? That don't make no sense. Messing with my channel, you know? I didn't do nothing but restart it. It magically works now. It didn't work before. So I'm giving you all a chance to get in here. It kind of threw me off. Let's do some real talk. Being as though Martin and Malcolm is in the thumbnail. Of course, if anyone wants to give back, well, I don't want to say want, you know. Make sure y'all give back. Make sure that Cash App get the cash in, you feel me? Now, what I was saying last video, I know a few of y'all was like, damn, I want to know what he's saying. I want to laugh too. I was saying, what if that whole time I was talking like this? Messing with y'all on purpose. But y'all really couldn't hear me. That was the deep thing. Now, I said some other stuff too, but you get it? I'm not in my mouth yet. I just leave that on the silence, you feel me? I said they don't even know if I was talking silent, like, y'all like, we can't hear. Nothing to hear. Nah, I wasn't doing that. YouTube was messing with my, they don't like y'all to get this deep knowledge. But let's get to some deep stuff since they interfered the simple stuff. Because the last video was going to be a simple one. But let's get into some of the deep stuff. Since they want to, you know, block the channel off and mess with it. Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. This is to the black people. Meaning if you black, make sure you paying attention. Because y'all living out COINTELPRO as we speak. Meaning COINTELPRO was whatever y'all look into. Meaning we look into peace and wisdom, young fingering in the butt, or whatever your name is. Whatever we into, let's say it's MK Ultra, this thing or that thing. Remember, these things that we're looking into are old, and they was for a purpose. You get my point? And that if you looking up MK Ultra now, or you learning about it now, or you heard about it now, MK Ultra's old. Meaning whatever they was doing in MK Ultra, and whatever they was testing out, well, you get my point? It served its purpose, I guess, at some point. And so we living out a lot of these things that y'all reading up on now. Y'all reading up on MK Ultra while messed up by MK Ultra. Meaning y'all all throwed off in the head. Peace and wisdom, young fingerling. Mami Rika. If anybody's spicy in here and wanna, you know, have a glizzy conversation with your boy, with the young man, young finger in the booty. Go on ahead, I'll wait. Hello. And yeah, y'all a little spicy, otherwise I'm a little. Dag, I should have let him let us know what corner he sells his boom. I'm sorry. Peace and wisdom. Now, like I said, a lot of the things that we look into now is old. And that, what we looking into is already put on us. And so, Peace and wisdom. Yeah, y'all remember to pay y'all tithes. I'm not sure if that's what that I'm not sure if that's what that's a reminder for, but thank you for the reminder. He said they stopped MK Ultra back in 1973. Y'all are a little slow, but don't take offense, Dream Lavish. But just follow the conversation. Now you said they stopped MK Ultra back in 73. MK Ultra was a series of experiments that they were doing on people. They stopped the experiment. If I'm doing an experiment and then I stop it, that means what? That hard. That mean I got as far as I feel like I need to get with it before I use whatever I was experimenting. You get my point? That's why I said whatever y'all looking into now, well, it's old. Meaning they didn't already put it on y'all, and you get my point? In that, a lot of y'all's like Dream Lavish. You kind of slow to catching on, but don't take offense. You said thereby it's implemented. Salam, shalom. I think you must see me as really wise because y'all be coming in here using big words. I'm just coming in here using big words like implanted. What did you say? Implemented. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Keep it. No, I'm just playing. You can use big words. A lot of special eds come in here. You don't want to, and throw them off. They confuse that with demented. They done heard that a bunch of times. Don't call me crazy. Start going crazy on you. No, I know what you meant. That's what I was basically trying to explain to Dream Lavish. I guess maybe you worded it better than I did. Hopefully, whoever that is, grass. But that's what I was saying. IR1. These goofies. Like I said, my channel got to be hacked by some bozos. But yeah, like I said, you worded it better than I did. So that's basically what I was saying. You have MK Ultra. Let's say y'all looking into that now. If it ended in 1973 and we at 2025, that means, you get my point? Whatever they were testing, they already put that on us. And so you get my point? Most of y'all, whatever you think they were doing in MK Ultra, it's already on us. Online. Everything we're pretty much living is the things that y'all are the things that they put on us. So whatever y'all looking up, let's say you're looking up ancient sorcery or astrology, this thing or that thing. Y'all are overlooking these things as ancient. They already had all the time in the world to put it on us and then refeed it back to us however they want us to get it. And that, you get my point? It's all psychological. We live like... Y'all are looking for force. In that, y'all feel like, we slaves in this system. The system don't do whatever we want to do. But y'all viewing it from a force thing, not from a okay. They're ruling us with intelligence. Like whoever's smarter can manipulate the others. Look at it like children. You got a bunch of children in the room. Whichever child is more advanced than the rest, do you get it? He gonna be manipulating those children and then figuring out ways to... What do you call that when you counter? He's gonna be looking for ways to counter, like when the kids get too smart and start to catch on. You get my point? Y'all live that now. When y'all start catching on to one thing, they already got the counter in play. And that, y'all fall right into the counter. And you get my point? It's all a system. Are you saying that MK Ultra sold us out? Let me know how old you are. A lot of y'all are kind of young. And that y'all don't be making no sense. MK Ultra was a series of psychological and all kind of experiments they did in the past time. You said, did MK Ultra sell us out? You get my point? A person can sell you out, but MK Ultra is MK Ultra. But the point I'm making is this. This is for if you black. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, I'm sorry. I read it wrong. Because I'm talking about MK Ultra. I just assumed you were special ed and couldn't spell, but yeah. That's what I was about to get into. If you're black, we have like, all our legends or whatever you want to call them. They sold us out. That's how we're here. So you see how like we have like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, this person, that person. Y'all have like the Pan-Africans, the Hebrew Israelites. It sold us out. That's how we here. COINTELPRO or the FBI, which was the BOI at first, the Bureau of Investigations. It became the FBI later on. But let's say like around 1920 something, J. Edgar Hoover took over the BOI. It became the FBI. J. Edgar Hoover's the COINTELPRO dude, meaning he's the one that created COINTELPRO, which was like secret attacks against blacks, but mostly psychological. We kind of take on the psyche of whatever the attack is and attack ourselves. Meaning if I teach you something, you get it? Influence something upon you, but it's for your own bad or your own destruction, then you get it? You take that information in and you kind of, screw yourself over generation after generation until you're aware like it's the mindset that we have. It's the thoughts and things that we fall under. Now, I know a lot of y'all, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, blind followers and things like that. So don't take offense to none of this. This is just real talk. Now, look at it in this way. You see how we had political parties. Peace and wisdom, Mama Rika, one way or another. Think like the political parties was first. If you was young, maybe you don't know nothing I'm talking about. Political parties was first, right? This is the Black Panther Party and all the other political parties. Those political parties were put in play by the government. And they were like the precursor to gangs. So you can't just bring gangs to people. Meaning they can't just bring to black people and say, hey, we want y'all to be in gangs and kill each other. Because y'all won't do that. And that, do you get it? It's a process. Political parties become gangs. Gangs become, where we at now, where y'all completely ratting each other out and acting like y'all dumb on it. Meaning everything y'all see online happening now, online is just the new streets. Meaning all the rappers that y'all love, they not all rappers. Some of them are working with the feds. They fed implants or whatever you would call it when they plant something, Meaning all the rappers that y'all like and that's coming out, they not all rappers. Some of them are actual feds, and you get my point? Just like Jay Reed. Think of like N2D. Jay Reed looked like a street cat, but he was really a fed. And that happened in the streets. That's why I said online like the new streets. Y'all online gullible, so y'all like everything online's online. All the record companies that come out now are these new companies that's, giving y'all podcast deals or rapping deals. Some of them is feds. Meaning some of the labels, some of these companies are fed started companies to kind of trap y'all up. Some of the rappers y'all see that's coming out. 6ix9ine, a perfect example. They been got to him before anything y'all ever heard of. But y'all overlook a lot. And that when I say the people that they present to y'all are the ones y'all hold at high merit, it's the ones that sold us out. And that when I say Malcolm X, Martin Luther King sold us out, a lot of y'all gonna get lost. The Nation of Islam was started to make black people submissive, nonviolent. Martin Luther King, he a part of that same, you get it, thing, to make y'all nonviolent, and you get my point? Then at some point, I suppose they said, no, we need to get these black people killing each other. And so you get my point? Here we go into political party times. This is the precursor to gangs. Again, one moment they want us submissive. Let me make this all make sense for y'all in an order. Because a lot of y'all, you get it? You don't know what I'm talking about because you don't understand order. I ain't putting it in no order. Black people were slaves on plantations, right? This is before 1865 when they abolished slavery. I think that's the right year. So before that, black people slaves on plantations. We don't live how we live now, like in the system. We just live under master. Fair enough? Follow me. Civil War happens. This is when the North start beefing with the South. What that means is, this is when the states in the North, which lived how we do now, where they have citizens, these citizens have jobs, they're slaves, but they feel more free. They could pick where they live, they have money, and you get my point? The whole monopoly system that we live. Then you had the plantation owners in the South. They're not states yet. You just got slave masters and they got their properties and they rule over their slaves. The North is trying to convince the South, yo, build up cities and do it how we got it going here. Kind of to get it how we live now, where you have highways going from state to state and it's all one world order type of thing. Peace and wisdom, Mo 212. And so, thinking that way. How we live now, think if the southern states wasn't on how it is now with everybody. Meaning New York, Los Angeles, down south, it's all the same in regards to the cities. But think like if down south wasn't yet. Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, Mississippi. It's just open land with plantation masters. And when you go to like Philadelphia, New York and all of that, that's developed up as how we know now. And you get it? The government are the owners of the North, and the way things is run now in those times is trying to convince the South, yo, do things how we doing it now. The South don't want to do it, meaning the plantation masters of the South don't want to do it because I guess the way they say, why do I need to give up half of my empire to do whatever y'all doing? I already got my thing going. Meaning a slave master got his slaves picking their crops or whatever he got them doing, and he's sending that back to Europe. You get my point? Export. He making his money that way. In his mind, he probably say, why do I need to turn my thing over? I'm already winning. Forget that. So you get my point? It become like a war. And this is where the Harriet Tubman and all of that come from. Because Harriet Tubman is from the North. And like I said, they live like how we live now. And that Harriet Tubman got a real job on the newly developed train system that's going from state to state. You follow? Like Amtrak. But this is all before the times we know of. So when they first building like your Amtrak trains, they calling that the Underground Railroad. They don't know no trains like that before that. Follow? She's a conductor on one of those trains. When they go into them southern states, well, the slaves know to be at, the slave house, which would be like the train station. And she the conductor. She let them on the train without no ticket or nothing and bring them back to the North. From there, you get it. They get a social security card, a birth certificate. They free according to their mind in comparison to how they was. And that went on until like, I guess, 1865 when they abolished slavery. Meaning all the people in the South had to come up to speed for things to be how it is now, where we're still slaves but don't realize it. And we got like the monopoly money. The point I'm making is that's all 1800, 1865, let's say the 1900s, right? In that, you got black people coming in the millions from the South into the North. So she was a traitor. No, just listen. Y'all are too desperate looking for light. You get it? Listen so you get wisdom, know where you at in this life. That's the whole point of this. Y'all are looking for somebody to tear down or somebody to hate. And that, you get my point? Y'all falling into the systematic programmings. You get my point? Y'all falling into the psychological mind games that I'm speaking of. Peace and wisdom, Jaren. He said, I get it. And I'm better. Peace and wisdom. Before and after. I ain't getting nowhere on the point yet. Y'all attention span is quite small in the daytimes. Attention span got to do with how much you can hold. So, you get my point? One being wise and Mo 212. Hit me later, family. I don't know you. Shout out to Martin Luther King for bringing black and white people together in America. Romeo Akbar. Yeah, this not a tear down to Martin Luther King or Malcolm. This is just to wake y'all up to what y'all overlook. Y'all wouldn't have a Martin Luther King holiday or a Malcolm X Boulevard if the government didn't sign off on that. So when I say they sold us out, what y'all overlook everything that y'all want to overlook. Martin Luther King got assassinated because he started getting sassy towards the end of his, you get it? Martin Luther King started off like a good slave. Slap me and slap me back, you get it? If they throw a rock at you, turn around and let them hit you with another one. But towards the end, before he got assassinated, his tone started changing. Meaning, I guess he started getting frustrated with being a sellout. And he like, fuck all of this shit. It ain't as sweet as I thought, selling out and being famous and all of that. He started changing his tone. A lot of people don't know that because they removed that part of Martin Luther King life. He started getting like Malcolm, like, fuck all that shit, man. Fuck these honky. I'm dead serious. Look this up. Martin Luther King started getting snoozy towards the end. And that's when he got wiped out. Meaning when you sell out and then you go against it, that's when they get whacked or did dirty. That's how you gonna always know who a sellout to the system. Because when they don't do what they supposed to, or what they been doing and they change their tone, you get my point? They whack them. Think of Puffy, P. Diddy. That part. Sold out to the system. And I guess he ain't listening right. Him and Jay-Z both. Again, if you lost on what I mean when I say sell out, and this ain't a tear to nobody. Did he promote Ciroc or liquor to his own? And all you young black people right now, y'all be in the clubs and y'all drunk out y'all goddamn mind. And some Italian dude filthy rich off this shit. He's so rich, he able to just fuck up Diddy whole life. Like how y'all watching. Say, fuck you, nigga, you served the point. Excuse my language, but this real. Italian dude come along, get your own, say, yo, promote my liquor. He know the only person you talking to is your own. You get my point? In that, Diddy start promoting this liquor to y'all. He make his money, and then you get my point. Now they done with him. We don't need you no more, nigga. They drunk now. So when I say like sell y'all out, I mean like that. Many different aspects of selling the people out. In that, you get my point? You can always tell who is sellout because it always get nasty for them at the end. And usually at the end is when they change their tone. Did he come in with all that black excellence talk now when they looking at him like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? He's a sellout. Nigga, we was paying you to do this and that. And you get my point? To promote liquor to them. I mean, you talking all this weirdo shit. And you get my point from nigga? You can't sell out and get cute. You gotta be cute. You gotta be snoozy before the selling out. Once you sell out, you locked in. All the people y'all watch now, that's, got deals with corporations of some sort. They sold y'all out. They either promoting some high-end designers clothes, making y'all think like Floyd Mayweather. Every other day, Floyd Mayweather got a video up where he posted that he bought this new car, that new car. Y'all all got a brain to know it don't matter how rich you are, that shit will get boring at some point. You like, I ain't got no way to put all of this shit. I already made the point last year. That part. Y'all see it, whoever competing with Floyd, getting money too. They gonna go buy the car, and that's the whole point of that. Floyd is just promoting other people's business. It's like they say he just bought 62 apartment buildings. Floyd is not a real estate investor, and y'all know that. Floyd don't even got the math skills to keep up with 62 apartment buildings. He don't got the math skills to keep up with 62 apartments, let alone 62 buildings. Half y'all don't got the math skills to keep up with that. You get my point? Floyd get a percentage of that, whatever that business is that do that. You get my point? Y'all laughing because y'all know, like, fuck did Floyd become a genius? You get it? You gotta, when you looking at things, you gotta net. Y'all know these people. Y'all ain't that dumb. Again, Floyd ain't no real estate investor. He don't got the intellect for that. That's not an insult to say he dumb. There's a lot of math, and you get my point? A nigga buying cars every day don't got the intellect to be in real estate. I'll just leave that like that. And everybody that's getting money or know whatever they know, you get what I'm saying when I say that. If you see a nigga buying cars every day, he don't got the mind to be a real estate on that scale. His mind ain't got nothing to do with that. It's still in kid land. You get my point? And so like that, Floyd don't have the mind to do that. But he promoting that. Like, yo, we just bought a building. They're using Floyd's fame. If Floyd got apartments out in Harlem or Manhattan somewhere, do you get it? A lot of famous people say, I want to live in Floyd building. I know it's going to be hella upscale. This ain't got nothing to do with the poor. It's got to do with anybody that can afford it. And when Floyd show y'all him buying new cars and he like, I just bought this one, you get it? He just promoting the car. I'm not saying they ain't give him one or whatever, but they probably paid him. I know Floyd ain't trying to collect cars at this point in his life, so more than likely, you get it? Blood like, nah, you gonna pay me a couple M's or something like that. He said, hey, y'all like kids, y'all focus on the part that's not important. Floyd not having the mind to run 62 apartment buildings is not the point. The point is, I was making a point of how what selling out is. If I pay you to promote something for me or do something for me, you get my point? And it's against your own. I'm not saying what Floyd doing is against his own. What Floyd doing probably against, whoever got a lot of money. Because they more likely to be like, I'm going to compete with Floyd and buy that same car. A better one. That's the whole point of it. Like, you get it? If you got a product, you give it to somebody famous. They got a lot of people follow and do whatever they do. And that, you get your sales through them. Of course, you got to pay them. Maybe you got to break them in on a percentage of the business. But however you cut it, do you get my point? That's how that go. You see Diddy or this star, that star have like a liquor deal of some sort. They're promoting liquor to their own. But there's many different ways of selling y'all out. You see this star got on the big jewelry. Maybe he just leasing it or they just gave it to him to wear for that shot and he got to return it. Bow Wow had that problem in the past. They had gave him some jewelry to take for a picture, and then one of the little pieces got missing. And you get my point? And this was on real TV, but you get it if y'all ain't never see all. Well, if I ain't never see that on real TV when I was younger, I would have never known. I would have been like, oh, that's Bow Wow jewelry. When I would have seen that picture in the magazine, it was a picture of Bow Wow with like two tigers or something, and he had this crazy jewelry on. But I saw the behind the scenes of it and how they was beefing with him, like, yo, you get the $70,000 or get the chain back. And you get it? He was looking panicked in the face. Like, you know, like when somebody ain't got it and you like, oh yeah, this about to get tight for them. He looking for that chain. And next, you get my point? The young generation now, y'all make some money, y'all go buy chains, all this stuff that y'all see the stars have. The stars may not even have that kind of life or even want that kind of life. They just promoting something because that's what they was paid to do. The whole sellout thing. And so, like I said, let's go to the beginnings. It said the Oppenheimers. The same thing they did with magic. I'm sure you guys can read. I'm assuming the comments pop up for y'all too. But Myron Gray said, yeah, this is the same thing they did with Magic Johnson, where he appears to be the owner of the Dodgers and other investments. It's the Oppenheimers. Be blurting out names. It ain't no one person, but whoever the people are, meaning y'all be skipping ahead too much, but you wouldn't know the name. The moment you convince yourself you do, you get it? This is where y'all look at these deep things as like discussion pieces. I don't think y'all realize y'all living what I'm talking about. And that, you get it? Y'all kind of speak as if like y'all solving a puzzle or puzzle solved. Never getting the point. Whatever I'm speaking of right now, you living it still right now. And it's going to continue on and get worse and worse. And so you get my point? Y'all be like almost damn near the debate. And I ain't saying you was, but try and grasp. Uncut Wisdom said it's glitching. Am I good now? Like I said, my channel ain't got to be hacked or something. I wouldn't know. Bums will be bums, you know. Stupid. And so let's start from the beginning. Like I said, I explained, I'm assuming that thumb up mean I'm clear now. You had the Civil War. Like I said, this is when the North was going against the Southern states to try to make them, you know, live like how we do now. Of course, the North won in that you had a bunch of black people, slaves, coming from the South to the North. This is anytime between 1865 and early 1900s. Now, you got a bunch of new blacks coming into the system. Of course, in your early 1900s, this is when Wallace Fard Muhammad started the Nation of Islam. He white though, but he gave it to Elijah Muhammad, and Elijah Muhammad gave it to his own people. And you get my point? Islam was started so that black people can become submissive, non-violent. Of course, if you grasp what I'm saying, you got a bunch of black people now coming into the system. Kind of how you see with the migrants now. They come in cities. Whatever happened where they're from, well, now they're being brought in somewhere else by the millions. And so you get it? They're coming in, they're a little disorderly. Like that. Influence one of their own to influence the rest of them. He said this for like history class. Make sure y'all learn. And so it's like influence one of their own to influence the rest of them. Let's say we're doing this with the migrants. Y'all say the migrants is out of order, man. Okay, find one of their own and manipulate him to have the doctrine for them to be docile and, you know, submissive. Non-violent. And that's what the Nation of Islam is basically black Islam, but in a way where it's like, be domicile, non-violent, put you in a mindset where you oppressed and you have oppressions that you need to fight. All the things that manifest poverty for people. Everything that keep a people down. And it's all psychological games, meaning Wallace D. Fard Muhammad, I guess he's smarter than Elijah Muhammad. And so you get it, he manipulate him, he disappear, go off wherever he want. Remember, you have the BOI at this time, or the Bureau of Investigations, which becomes the FBI. And it's under J. Edgar Hoover. And he the COINTELPRO guy, that create all these scandals and things for black people to fall into. Meaning he the one that create all the tricks for black people to fall into to kind of destroy themselves. And so, this is the beginnings, early 1900s. You got Islam being forced on black people so they be submissive, feel like they oppressed and all of that. At the same time, you also have the Pan-Africans. What is his name? Sylvester James Henry? W.E.B. Du Bois. I think I said the first name right. I forget his name all the time. But it's James Sylvester Henry, I believe. W.E.B. Du Bois. These is people that started the Pan-African movement. But these people ain't black North Americans. They people from the islands, and you get my point. They people that went to college and was traveling all over the world during a time where black people was just being freed from being on plantations, just now coming into the northern states, and they flying all over the world. And so you get my point. The Pan-African movement started at a conference in Europe where these black people was having to sit down with Europeans. And then it was brought back to North America to the blacks. And that was all strategized so that we won't realize that, we the natives of this place. America. Nah, not John Henry Clark. Sylvester Henry. Or Sylvester James Henry. Or Henry Sylvester. Just look up who started Pan-Africanism. And you get it. Said John Henry Clark. That's somebody recent, blood. Anybody recent, y'all the wheels moving on this song. They ain't got the... I'm talking about the beginnings of these things. Now they already, you get it? The wheels already rolling. Yeah. If you look at the comments, you'll see most of y'all, you get it? Y'all learn like y'all looking for something to tear down, or y'all, you get it? Looking to solve a puzzle. And that it go over y'all head, y'all living what I'm talking about. Meaning black people had a plan devised that was put onto them where they take one another out mentally, emotionally, and physically. And the plan is going perfect. But y'all don't get it. I'm going to say it again. It was a plan put on black people a long time ago. A plan strategized. The plan was to make black people... I'm trying to think of the exact phrase. Disrupt, discredit, and destroy. Somebody look up J. Edgar Hoover COINTELPRO, or look up J. Edgar Hoover. Just Google disrupt, discredit, and destroy. Secret mission. I mean, y'all live by that now. I'm trying to explain something deep to y'all, but y'all ain't getting what's being explained to y'all. I don't even know if it's any black people left, meaning y'all live these psychological attacks that was put on the people, but y'all don't get it. If you a gang member, let's say you a rolling 60s Crip, a blood, like that, y'all living out things that was created by the government so that we take ourselves out. Y'all the wheels rolling on its own. A lot of it is ignorant and not knowing. And then you get my point. A lot of it is just plain old selling out. Where, it just is what it is. And so you had the Pan-African movement started in the early 1900s. The same with the Nation of Islam. Both by white people on the low, meaning you're a normal person that's the Nation of Islam don't know nothing about Wallace Fard Muhammad. Maybe they do now, because I did a video explaining him probably like 3 years ago. But before 3 years ago, most people ain't never heard of this white dude that started Islam. Maybe y'all hear about it now. Like I said, I did a video explaining this a few years ago. But Destruct, Destroy mission. Look up Disrupt, Discredit, and Destroy. Disrupt, Discredit, and Destroy. It might be Discredit, Disrupt, and Destroy, but Triple D thing, when you get a chance, look it up. Y'all can see, like, it's a part of the COINTEL mission thing, and y'all live that now. Oh, you looked it up. There you go. It's interesting. Sounds like I just can't spell. Y'all be trying to spell big words, can't smell small ones. Y'all know everything, but don't know anything. See, when the glass is full, you can't put nothing else in it. A lot of y'all young, and you get my point? Especially when you're dealing with black people. Y'all young, but y'all glass is full at 16. Can't be told nothing or explain anything. You know everything already. And you get my point? From that, the intellect, it be stagnant. And this is how we fall under these psychological attacks. Meaning, people come along and you get my point. They be manipulating the hell out of y'all and y'all don't be catching it. And so, like I said, you had the Pan-African movement, the Nation of Islam movement forced onto black people. This is all a part of the COINTELPRO thing. In the early beginnings, remember, you got black people coming from the South now because of the Civil War thing. So they coming from the South into the North, and they developing up the South now like the North, where it's cities and all of that. And so they trying to keep control over the black people. So they kind of, you get my point? It started with these things. So first you get in the Nation of Islam forced on the black people, where they're learning a distorted form of Islam, where it's all about they oppressed and things like that, but they ain't actually learning nothing in regards to like Islam. You follow? If you somebody that follow Islam, and let's say you a Nation of Islam member, that's different. The Nation of Islam person, they might not know no Quran. They might not know no Quranic scholarship, but you get it? They know their repressions and all of that. Now, when you're dealing with the Pan-Africans, that whole little thing had to do with the blacks losing sight that they was natives to this place and was conquered and living on plantations and all of that. And that, do you get it? Y'all kind of overlook all these things. And these is the things that was was put on the people in the early times. From there, time move along, you get to the political party times. This is when the plan becomes, let's just let them wipe each other out. It's all psychological games. And say, how you gonna get black people to wipe each other out? We've been teaching them how to be submissive through Islam and all these other things. Say, cool. Make them a gang member, and the one gang will kill the other gang. But black people ain't on that time, so how you gonna get them like that? And so it started with political parties. You got the Black Panther Party, you got this political party, that political party, and they're arguing their views amongst one another. But don't get lost, these parties was started by sellout blacks. Let's not overlook Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seals was two college students. And they had a lot of interactions with white people. Then they came back into these ghettos with this plan of some sort. If I told most of y'all right now, start a school lunch program, you ain't even know where to start. Let alone you need the government to sanction off on things like this. These organizations be sanctioning things. They be doing things that you need government clearance. Where it's like, hold on, you got to be working with the government in some kind of way. Farrakhan put together a 1,000,000-man march on the White House lawn. And he don't work with the government. Now I got to act like I'm slow and be like, nah, Farrakhan don't work with the government. He ain't sold us out. You put together a 1,000,000-man march on the White House lawn and see if we don't all die. See if they don't have the army deployed out there and kill us all because they like, what are y'all doing? That was all strategized and perfectly executed. And one of our own was used as the face. You get my point? And we overlook these things. Now, I know Farrakhan is popular. I'm probably going to get hella flack for this. Same with Martin Luther King and everybody else I'm breaking down. But you get my point? These is the people that sold us out. Promoting this lie or that lie or this product or that product. This religion or that religion. It's like I say, the groups. And once we fall into groups, then we fall into war with each other. Remember, we coming from the South as slaves into the North or to this new system. And this system already got things in play for us to fall into. And so, like I said, you got the political parties. This is just the precursor to gangs. You can't make black people who view themselves as blood. You know, black people used to be like, what's up, young blood? What's up, blood? They call everybody that's black blood. You can't make them go into gang where they killing each other because they gonna look at it like, why would we do that? What? Why would I wear a red flag and he wear a blue flag and then we kill each other? We live right around the corner from each other. Our peoples know each other. Why would we do that? And so it started with political parties. First, y'all are arguing about politics, things that ain't got nothing to do with us. You get my point? So you got all these black young political parties where they're arguing with one another. Remember, the political parties, it was started by your boy J. Edgar Hoover and that whole COINTELPRO thing. And so this is the beginnings to getting black people to being in gangs and killing each other. But it started there, political parties. And they have their little arguments there and there. But if you're familiar with the political parties, at some point they were so-called infiltrated by the feds. Then shortly after that, all the political parties became gangs. Y'all don't have no more political parties, truly. Y'all have gangs. You follow? All the political parties became gangs of some sort. So the Black Panthers either dispersed into some gang of some sort, you know, Blood or Crip, or was just wiped out. And that was the whole point of that. And you had black people that was aware of this when these things was happening. It's like I said, Bobby Seals and Huey P. Newton. I mean, they sold us out. And whoever joined the Black Panthers and all of that, you get my point, just pawns in the thing. And just like if you in the gang now, you just a pawn in the thing that was created way before you even had a mind. In that, blacks from political parties to gangs and to killing each other. And this was all government influence. After gangs, selling drugs. All drug dealers in the beginnings of selling drugs, back in them times, they all got the same story. Drugs or guns just magically fell off a train. You get it? You go back to the beginning of gangs in LA, they talking about they found some guns that fell off a train. And that's the story you tell when you don't want to say, hey, I was dealing with these cops over here and they gave me mad guns and told me if I give them out to y'all and we start whichever, they're gonna make sure I'm good and pay me and stuff. You get my point? That's what we live in, man. This go deep. Like, y'all don't get it. It go deep, deep. You fast forward to today times, right before y'all lives, to make it real to y'all. I said some of these rappers is actually, people that got into it with the feds. Peace and wisdom, greatest Eva. You got rappers now that work. They fed implants, meaning they was planted into this little hip hop thing y'all got going as a rapper, but really a fed. And some of these record labels and these companies that podcasts signed to started by the feds. You get my point? It's a whole fed label with fake artists that's really feds. The same way you got feds pretending like they drug dealers in the streets. They with other drug dealers, big chains on, selling drugs and all that. But they not really a drug dealer. They a fed. It get tricky like that where you like, hold on, Blood is a rapper though. Yeah. The undercover cop that's a fake drug dealer really selling guns and shooting people. You just don't tell him that. You don't tell him like if he shot somebody. You just blame it on one of them other niggas. It all go with the case. He like, fuck that. I'm an undercover cop to bring this organization down. If I happen to shoot somebody or whatever, I'm just going to say one of them did it. In regards to him selling drugs, well, he's supposed to do that to, bust him. So he just doing what he supposed to do. It's the same in hip hop. You say, I'm desperate to be a rapper. The game different. You get it? It's like the streets back in the days. Everything I told you about the streets, how it was political party turns into gangs. Then they was putting drugs into those whole little orders. Online like that. They already got it pre-designed so that when y'all came on here, y'all falling into everything. It's already pre-designed. Said you ever watch Snowfall? Franklin, what's that drop off? Y'all getting lost in the snitch talk. I'm talking about the beginnings of these things. These things was started by sellouts fully knowing what they was going to be. But these is the people that y'all honor. It's the same in the daytimes. You get my point? Like I said, all the rappers ain't really rappers. And all the record labels ain't really record labels. Example, you had 6ix9ine. Y'all all seen this in real time. But overlooked it. Like, nah, that ain't no big deal. That's over with. What's the next story? Now, 6ix9ine became a federal witness, right? Then he got out of jail. Then Whack 100 started working with 6ix9ine, but 6ix9ine worked with the feds. And ain't nobody gonna come around 6ix9ine unless they get full clearance by the feds. Cause he they boy toy. It's like if you get out of jail, you gotta report to your parole officer ever so often. 6ix9ine was a fed witness released back. He gonna have to report in with them ever so often. Let's say if one of y'all wanna get around 6ix9ine, do you get it? The feds gonna wanna know who is that person, why he coming around him, because you get it, we got 6ix9ine working. Meaning they put 6ix9ine back into the rap game. He got all these big chains and extra cars and y'all overlooking, he just got out the feds. They using him to see if he could recruit whoever he can. This is why 6ix9ine come out, he trying to pay this person to do a song with him and that person to do a song with him. Maybe he could click up and you get it, bring down some more. They financing his whole little thing now. Once somebody go into the feds and you get it, they coming out like that. It's all common sense. Now, like I said, Whack 100 started messing with 6ix9ine. You say business is business. You're not gonna work with no rat and not had no contact with the feds. This is why if you real, you like, I don't want nothing to do with no rat. Because if I do anything with a rat, It's like telling on myself or forcing myself to have to work with the feds. Again, if this person is a rat, this is how I know most of y'all, you a rat. You just is what you is in your nature. Because you don't look at it like that. Like, if I work with this dude and he already working with the feds, how am I going to get around the feds? And who is dumb enough to deal with somebody that work with the feds? Not squeaky clean. Whack 100 squeaky clean. To where he need to be working with 6ix9ine who are fed. In that, y'all say, oh yeah, I don't know, maybe Whack 100 might have had something. We don't know. That part. Y'all ain't that bright, but y'all will just desperately work with anybody and finagle the rules so you could do whatever you want. So whenever y'all need to deal with rats or do whatever y'all want with rats, then y'all will just say, like, I'm a civilian. Even though that's a made up rule. That's some made up shit that some cop made up. Or somebody that the cop sent made up. He said, isn't the CIA above the feds? Just asking. I wouldn't care what alphabet is higher than the other. Make sure you grasp the point. And like I said, this ain't to tear nobody down. This just so y'all have maximum awareness. At the end of the day, y'all overlook a lot. And so again, a lot of y'all slow. 6ix9ine was working with the feds. Now, Whack 100 decided to manage or work with 6ix9ine. What you think that meant? 6ix9ine already got a manager, a cop. Y'all think that's a joke? He already owned by them people. They don't need no, what manager? Mac 100 ain't no real manager. He game friend from the neighbor. Y'all know how this go. You get my point? But y'all overlooked all of that. And that, do you get it? Whack 100 was working with 6ix9ine. Next thing you know, Whack 100 start bugging out and start telling on people on podcasts, which is something I know y'all all know. Like, Whack 100 definitely know better than to do that. Why would he do that? He not a bozo that don't know better. Maybe if he was young and dumb like y'all, he don't know. He know better than to have some dude on no but telling on Big U about how he set Nipsey Hussle up to die and a whole bunch of things that would be considered snitching. Why would he be doing that? For what? That part. If you rewind it back, he started working with 6ix9ine. Then all this weird behavior start happening. Didn't y'all all go into jail? I ain't saying Whack 100 is the cause, but I'm saying that's just an example of many in that environment that y'all in. In that little dirt going to jail, this nigga going to jail, that nigga going to jail, so on and so forth. This person dying, that person dying, and the young generation don't get it. Like, why it's happening? That part. The people y'all look up to is the same people that sold y'all out. Some of y'all got half a brain where you like, I kind of was thinking that. Let's say you got a big homie in your neighborhood. In the back of your mind, you like, I think he might be selling me out some kind of way. I just don't know what it is. That. Y'all overlook it. It be right in y'all face. Otherwise, you explain to me. Why is this happening? Why do the cops seem like they so sharp? Look at this. You see how y'all all snitches in the daytime, but act like y'all ain't and overlook it? Meaning, look at all the podcasts. When Troy Ave and Taxstone had that issue, that little shooting, y'all was online solving the case before the cops did. Big U just got arrested. Y'all online in these podcasts talking about it, solving the case. This is called snitching. And say no, it's public information. You can't be a re-snitch. And you get it? Started. Then I can follow up snitching. Refried beans, like I said before. Refried rat. Like, again, if you think like, oh, it's already public information, this person already told. So what, you following up telling them? You're making sure that they heard the telling them? I'm saying it ain't no excuse for that. But this is what y'all fall into. Meaning in the daytimes, y'all was already groomed into it's okay to tell. How y'all think that happened? You don't hear nobody that's supposedly from the streets that y'all watch star all podcaster ever tell y'all, no, that's not real rules that a civilian could snitch. It always was like a civilian is a snitch. You get it? It's the real way you go from old school times. You got criminals and civilians. Civilians is snitched. If you do something around them, they gonna tell. So when you start becoming a criminal, they tell you like civilians, don't be like, you get it? They going to tell, they already on that side of the law. You get my point? And this is what a snitch is, basically another word for a civilian. But they ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You just keep them out the way. If a gangster snitch, he basically became a civilian, which is a snitch. Like he not supposed to do that, but he did. So now it's like the equivalent of calling him a civilian. With snitch, that means you like a civilian now. Keep in mind, a civilian is a snitch. Remember, a gangster or a criminal ain't supposed to snitch. In that, how could the word be for him? You follow? Meaning if you lost and you like, no, a civilian ain't a snitch. That's a word for somebody that's a gangster that told. A gangster ain't supposed to tell, so there would be no word made up for him. They would just be already made up. Who's pre-making up a name for something they don't even know what's going to happen? Why would I have a name for my crimey as a snitch? And according to our rules, he ain't supposed to do that. That part. A civilian was a snitch in the past. That was a word for them. If a criminal told, he became a civilian, which is a rat. I know a lot of y'all civilians, so you like, I don't like how this sound. Just listen, it's the truth. In the daytimes, y'all being taught a civilian can snitch. Then they get fussy. Cause soon as y'all want to tell, then y'all say I'm a civilian. But there is no rule that a civilian could snitch. All of y'all got a good enough brain to know I'm a civilian. If I go tell on that drug dealer, he gonna kill my ass. He gonna be like, why you in my business, civilian? In that y'all online convincing yourself the dumbest thing in life is real. Even though if you got a half a brain, you know, like, hold on, that don't make no sense. Why would they make rules that are certain? Why would gangsters make up a rule that certain people could tell on them and certain people can't? Think on that. But y'all online listening to y'all own selves, which is civilians, y'all snitches. Y'all be on here solving crimes, snitching. Judging each other as snitches, not realizing y'all are this shit. This shit crazy. Y'all are this shit y'all talking about. Some of y'all on here right now, you like solving the Big U case. Y'all solved Nipsey Hussle case. Again, do you see like a pattern where y'all like, y'all respect gangster stuff, right? But when it become real, then y'all telling. You follow? Y'all say, man, Big U is an evil person. Well, if y'all gangsters, ain't he like what a gangster's supposed to be? You follow? Y'all like Nipsey Hussle, cause he gangster. And he said old boy was a rat, even though that was a lie, so old boy blew his shit off. Then y'all get mad at old boy. And y'all solve the case. Even though y'all tough and gangster. Do you get it? Y'all, some of y'all slow. This is what y'all do on y'all podcasts. You got gangsters that did a hell of time in jail doing this on a podcast right now. Telling. Y'all civilians, y'all don't get it. Y'all going with it, not getting, they selling y'all out. Again, they selling y'all out. Y'all think all these podcast speakers that we got, what do they fall under? Since y'all so slow. I gave y'all jewels, right? Remember I said disrupt, discredit, destroy. Now, what all these podcast speakers that y'all like to watch, tell on other people, install all that shit, do they not fall under that? Is that not how they operate? Remember, COINTELPRO got this thing called discredit, disrupt, and destroy. Do they not live by that? Y'all look to discredit one another. Y'all damn sure be disrupting. And do you see all the destroying happening? And that when you know what's what, you don't have to question who's what. I could tell you everybody that's working with the feds just off that. Who's disrupting, destroying, and discrediting? Because that's their secrets and that's how they operate. That's the tools of their wars. And you get it? How they do things. Black people don't. Black people fight. If there's a problem, you get. If there's a problem, pull up and we can have a fight or a shootout. They don't got psychological games. Y'all got that from somewhere else. That part. The point I'm making is this new generation is being taught false morals to their own demise. You get it? You 21 years old. Let's say you 25. You came up with a whole different set of principles that never was. You get it? Y'all living by principles and morals that never were principles and morals. And y'all being told these things by people that completely sold y'all out. Other than that, you tell me why one of the tough guys or gangsters that you watch online, none of them set you straight on what a snitch is, and like crystal clear where you get it. You see how I made it crystal clear? Snitch is a civilian, blow. Back when I was young, I used to be in the street. For real. You know, I'll show you bullet holes, whatever you want to see, blood, so you get it. And everything they telling y'all is a lie. It's complete opposite. Where you like that. But let's say you from new times, you're 25. You wasn't here before. In that, you hear what they saying, and you like, okay, so that's how things go. Let's say you was 45. Then you be listening like, hold on, they're completely reversing the rules. Like that. A lot of people my age just be like, oh, well, they sold out. They rats. But they're forgetting like, oh, they doing this to the young. You get it? They're putting the young on a whole different new set of principle and morals that got to do with serving the cops. In that, the young are being criminals while serving the cops. In that, they end up going to jail. They got no way to succeed. You get it? They're working against their own self because their principles come from who working against them. Now, follow what I'm saying? You a young rapper right now. You going to die or go to jail because you serve exactly what's investigating your ass. You probably signed to them. The cops that's going to lock you up, you signed to them already. You told them everything already before you even signed. You think you being tough is how you going to get signed, and you told them everything. And they look like you to you. So you like, I don't, you get it? You signed a deal with a record company. You do look like you. They all say he was street. You ain't never seen him do nothing though. Maybe he older than you, so he before your time. And follow? And you just believe whatever they say. They say he real, so he real. Like that. You signed to dude. You told him hella shit. Some shit you even made up so you look tougher. You gonna go to jail for that. And anything you doing now, you making all this money, you famous, you done. They just wait until it's worth it. And that's how it be, you get it? Half y'all getting record deals and you gonna be dead in 3 years. You already died the moment you got with them. Get it? Some of y'all gonna be in jail. You already was in jail the moment you signed that contract because you already ran your mouth too much trying to look tough to get signed. That's why I always tell y'all, if you young, man, you better watch yourself. These old people been here before you. You better double check who. This young generation think the rats is solid, and those rats convince them that those that's solid is rats. And they kind of got an eye where they like, nah, the nigga you saying a rat solid though. You weird. But they don't know. They like, well, everybody going with this, so it gotta be real. You get it? Y'all like that in the daytime. That's why y'all all crashing out. Lil Durk in jail right now because exactly what I said. Y'all serve the same thing that already sold y'all out a long time ago. Now living by rules that don't exist. Ratting ain't got nothing to do with the streets. Ratting got to do with honor that's held in any place you could think of. The army, the police, anywhere. Even a board of education. You get it? Any environment you in, they gonna look down on you if you a traitor. If you don't stand firm on whatever. Life is a gift and a curse, the good and the bad. Anything you a part of, anything you do, it got the good and the bad. And you got to stand firm on the bad too. You can't just be around for the good and then when the bad times come, you get it? And that's on anything, whether you a cop, somebody in the army, you in the army, y'all get ambushed, they expecting you to stand sturdy. Not trade them all out so you can get free to still get slaughtered. You get it? It don't matter what you come up in. There's always a code of honor. And being a rat is always a low thing. Y'all being taught to be rats. Y'all online ratting on y'all podcasts because everybody else doing it. Y'all don't understand. That's how they separate the real from the fake. A lot of y'all like to follow the crowd. That's how they separate real from the fake. That's how they know who are following useless. Say everybody go left. All of y'all that follow and go left, 3-4 people say I ain't going nowhere. They gonna be the ones that become something. You get it? They got a standard. Say I could trust them. They not gonna just move because everybody moving in that. You get it? All of y'all just become the pawns. And some of y'all be put on to sell out the rest. You follow? It's all a strategy. Meaning you have the trends of the time, and the trends is just to see who's a fucking follower and a bozo. And out of that whole pile of goofy bozos, some of y'all will be used to sell out the rest. And that's how that go. And it's how y'all live now. Y'all go with anything y'all hear and follow anything that's the trends of the time, not realizing. And that some of y'all was 20 years old when you got on YouTube. You about 35 now. Do you get it? That part. You what I said. The bozo that been going with everything and ain't nothing coming of it. You just a pawn. Maybe a few of y'all sold out the rest. You dead or in jail now. That part. And that's how they using us. Y'all don't get it. You said Lil Durk be snitching on his own self in his music. I just said y'all live by different rules. DJ Academics went to Rutgers University. This is where all the feds do their operations at. And this is where they be recruiting all they rats at and training them. Look it up. Rutgers University. Or you could just Google what college did DJ Academics go to. He went to Rutgers University. He got into some trouble in Rutgers University. DJ Academics. Next thing you know, he online starting beefs between little kids in Chicago. He's supposed to be taken to jail for that. DJ Academics was a grown man manipulating minors. to kill each other. Again, he was a grown damn man documenting little kids killing each other, hyping it up so they do it more, thinking they gonna get fame off it. These little kids grown now, I don't know why they ain't whooped his ass. Again, they grown now, going to jail. I ain't sure why they ain't whooped his ass. You know why? Because they still got a kid's brain, ain't never grow up. They ain't never grow up to realize, like, hold on, we got manipulated this whole time. Because they ain't killers. They just little kids taking other people's murders and dumb shit. But the point I'm making is DJ Academics went to Rutgers University for biomathematics. This is like algorithm shit. Manipulating. Biomathematics got to do with like how numbers manipulate things. Or you can say how things are manipulated in nature by numbers. But if you got a mind, you can grasp. It's like an algorithm thing. How does the algorithms affect like how a sunflower blossoms out? This is the curriculum watered down way. Now translate that over to online. Somebody that's a somebody that know biomathematics, they know how to manipulate. That's what they study. How the things in nature is manipulated basically by the algorithms, you can say. Numbers. You follow? Hopefully y'all following. Y'all can look these things up. He said DJ Academics just did an interview with Kanye West. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Been sold out a long time ago. Y'all watching the shit that been sold y'all out. When you see DJ Academics, Vlad TV, the London boy, all on one, it's just like, it's like rat wars. You got different puddles of rats ratting on each other, and you get my point? It's a black take out black thing, but it's deep. It's everywhere. Not just hip hop. It's in every black field that you can think of, even down at the goddamn McDonald's. The two black workers are competing with each other for something, and one gonna get the other one fired. Or they gonna fight. And all the Mexican workers at McDonald's gonna still be there. I'm just giving you examples. I forgot y'all got hella ego in the daytime. Trying to play Mexican work at McDonald's. Shitting me every time I go, y'all fucking up my order. Get 10-piece nuggets. Apple pie. I'm just fucking with you if you Mexican. I go in there, I'll be like, let me get a 10-piece nugget, some french fries, throw a hashy brown in that thing. They be like, apple pies. No nothing I said. I had to start that whole thing over. But let's stick to the point. DJ Academics went to college for biomathematics. He got in trouble in college, but nothing came of this trouble. But he should have went to jail. But nothing happened. Y'all can look these things up yourselves. Next thing you know, he's online playing manipulation games. And y'all just fall into it. That part. And this is what's happening, meaning if you my age, you like, I don't care because I ain't stupid. Whoever's stupid, that's on them. This the young. Meaning y'all kids, y'all little brothers, whoever's probably about 25 through 35 now, they done grew up online. And they getting their morals and values from online. And they living that out in the streets, not realizing there's people that's from before your times that's walking around with you, and they live by a whole different set of principles. And everything you saying is complete opposite of what they know to be. I'm saying this as if you young. If you young, you're standing on the corner Let's say you a criminal selling your dope. There's other dope boys on that same block. Some of them older than you. They live by a whole different set of principles than you. Either selling you out or y'all gonna clash and you gonna die because you got things confused. Meaning you're moving like a rat and you're doing all the wrong things, but according to the way you live and how you was taught in the daytime, you doing things the right way. That part. Y'all got it in y'all mind where y'all say I could be a gangster and then become a famous rapper or a civilian, and then I could just say I'm a civilian moving forward. But that's not how it go. You can't never go to the other side. Period. If I date this girl and she got some chick that's her main enemy, we break up, I ain't dealing with her. There's a bunch of other chicks. It wouldn't matter. We ain't together. You get it? That's off. Follow? You a blood. You decide you want to leave that gang. You never become a crip. You say that's off. I just ain't gonna be nothing because I hate them motherfuckers. I hate them greasy niggas. Like that. When you real and you solid, ain't no going against. You get my point? Whatever you come from. There's just the space and we ain't dealings, but there ain't never gonna be no goings against. Again, y'all be gangsters, then y'all turn civilians, or y'all say y'all civilians whenever it's convenient. But that ain't something you can never do. Y'all got civilian stuff from Vlad. And he have people on his channel that could tell y'all, no, that's not true. I didn't come up with civilians could tell, because nobody ever came up with that. Even y'all in the daytime, if a civilian tell on one of y'all ready to bust their head. It wouldn't matter who tell on you, just telling, period. But somehow y'all convince yourselves online, no, that is real. If you a civilian, you could tell. But in real life, if a civilian tell, they gonna die. A civilian will kill a civilian if the civilian told on a civilian. There's nowhere in life where you could tell on somebody and they ain't gonna be ready to bust your head. If I tell on an old lady across the street, because I know maybe she got some little crooked thing she got going, she gonna have the same mind too. Like, I hate him, he told on. What world y'all live in where being a rat is okay? That part. Nowhere in real life, but online. Well, y'all all heard the phrase, a civilian could rat. And y'all the ones falling to that. Why? Because you got a whole bunch of podcasts online telling, and you know what they say? I'm a civilian. You a young person in this time, you got it in your mind. Well, civilians can tell. In that, y'all living by the dumbest shit that go against y'all that ain't got nothing to do with y'all. Again, y'all online doing crimes, letting yourselves be told on because y'all live by rules that say a civilian could tell on you. You're signed to the damn feds. You get it? Gilly and Wallow got to deal with whoever they got to deal with, right? There's not no disrespect to nobody. We just real talking. Because I'm tired of the bullshit talk. Gilly and Wallow is signed to whoever they signed to, bar stools. How they know them ain't the feds? Gilly was blackballed. How'd he magically escape the blacklist? Just a question. He started dealing with them people, his son died. I ain't saying this to tear Gilly down. I'm saying y'all are gullible. Those of y'all that signing the contracts and doing the selling out, some of them don't even know where they selling out. And just desperate to get out the ghetto. And that shit is affecting y'all. Again, let's say Gilly watching this right now. He say, I ain't. Because he probably plagued by y'all saying like, he sacrificed his son. I mean, these motherfuckers don't know what's going on in their life. Kanye West, mama die. Y'all say he sacrificed her. He still don't know what happened. And that's the point I'm making. You sign a contract with these people. Next thing you know, weird shit start happening in your life. And that money make them overlook it. Gilly's son been in a damn ghetto all this fucking time. Magically, that man signed a contract, now his boy dead. And he don't got a mind to say, hold the fuck up. Who am I in bed with? Cause the boy been good all this time. He a grown fucking man. You get it? Been living in the ghettos all the way till he grown. Now I start dealing with these people signing these contracts and shit get weird. Mind you, he got the same story they all got. Him, Kanye, Jennifer Hudson, and on and on and on. They signed a contract, next thing you know, they people dead. That part. Y'all don't look at it from that perspective. And I'll look at it like, no, they sacrificed them. Yeah, probably. I'm sure the discredit, disrupt, and destroy. But behind the scenes, I don't think they know what's happening. You get it? It's like you get a record deal tomorrow. Next thing you know, 2 weeks from now, your mama die. And you like, I'm just going to convince myself she died normally. Because I don't want to deal with, you get it? The real reality. Y'all signing contracts with the feds, man. Again, y'all are signing contracts with the feds. And do you get it? The FBI was built on that COINTELPRO shit, which is to take blacks all the way down to their lowest. Y'all in bed with them after they use y'all up, then y'all end up like Diddy, Jay-Z. Who else? Prince, Michael fucking Jackson. It's always the same story. Y'all don't know no sellout that ain't get it bad. I'm saying that for those of y'all that's high riding right now. You a high riding sellout. That part. What happens later though? That's why you got texts that be like biblical texts that say, what is it worth to gain the world and lose your soul? That part. Drake in business with them people. Next thing you know, look where he going through. That part. Y'all in a business where y'all can't control what happens in y'all next second. Let's say you a star. You say, nah, I'm the littest nigga on the planet. How are they able to make the most littest star hated in the moment? And y'all think y'all don't live in like a planned thing. Again, if you a star and you watching right now, you better take heed to what I'm saying. Make sure you give back too. I didn't hear that Cash App. I didn't hear that Cash App or cashing. You feel me? And if y'all want this video to stay public, y'all better get to the giving backs. When you snitch, you are doing the right thing, whether a person likes it or not. Don't ever be ashamed to snitch. You see how the young generation is raised? They don't have no honor. They think they're cops even though they're not. So they say like what he said, even though they forget they be doing crimes too. This is why I said y'all stupid. You serve two masters. You serve, I hate this nigga, so if I can get a reason to snitch on them and get away with it, I will. But on the flip side, you overlook, you be doing crimes here and there too, and then when somebody snitch on you, you gonna be crying. That part. This what the young generation live. They own stupidity. And it was given to them. And this is what I'm talking about. They keep chopping off. Y'all don't get it. They keep chopping off our young generation as they come. You follow? And you got the small few old that's selling out. That's putting the young up on the path that they are. And those of y'all that's old that know better, you kind of separate and be like, man, they bozos, I ain't wasting my time. And that, you get it? They chopping our legs off every generation. Smaller and smaller. Meaning y'all living by more and more dishonor each generation, that dishonor got to do with you snaking out your own, whether it be you ratting on them. It was a time where black people could have beef with each other, but they would never call the cops on one another. You follow? There was a time where black people wouldn't even fight each other. That shit was against the brotherhood. They would have got reprimanded for that. Go back to like the 60s, early 70s. You look stupid fighting your own. You see, in the daytime, you look tough if you ready to square up and catch a fade with your own. It was a time where you would have looked like a goofy. They would have been calling you a sellout, a pre-sellout. Yeah, you the one that'll probably sell out on a tribe, and you get my point? You'd have been looking like a goofy. And you can go back before that, more tight. But the point I'm making is every generation, y'all coming up under dishonor. That dishonor got to do with y'all tearing down y'all own. And that, do you get my point? This generation, y'all tell on each other, kill each other, and basically lie to each other. Non-stop. The point I'm making is we already been sold out. Meaning if you black, your whole nation already been on the process or the path of selling each other out and killing each other off before you was born. And while y'all trying to figure this out and that out, do you get it? The wheels is rolling on that. And they making new things every generation to add to that, you know, y'all killing each other off thing. Myron Gray says, so it sounds like what you're saying is it's all about control of perception of the masses. Yeah, y'all too, you get it? They brought y'all too far into y'all stupidity. And you don't have to question that. Y'all kill each other. Y'all got people my age that say they in the gang. Big U, 50-something years old, he said rolling 60s Crips. I'm saying that so y'all could see for yourselves if y'all ain't too stupid at it out. But it seemed like the damage already been done. That would never happen unless a people is completely retarded. Meaning some of y'all that got good common sense, that's your example. When I tell you black people, they already crumbled y'all minds out. If you a black person with a half a brain, well, you explain to me what make a 50-something-year-old want to be in the gang. How does that happen? I don't care if he was in it as a kid. Usually at some point he transcend and say, I want to get all the kids out of it. Because I'm half the reason it is one. What make a old person still want to be in the gang even after they done did jail time and all of this shit for the gang? That part, when the mind finished out. Big U watched them tell on him. Hit it. I could go on and on. Y'all ain't that bright. But there's no self-awareness of it. Meaning y'all ain't that bright at all. It make you wonder, like, are they okay in the head? Some of y'all like me, when you watch and you like, are they dumb? It's got to be the special ed. These gangsters from LA got to be in special ed. There is no way. Nobody's that slow. And so you get my point? Y'all looking at y'all own dumb in real time. Nothing's clicking in. Y'all falling into different groups. Those groups evolve into y'all arguing and beefing with each other. They add guns into the mix and let the party begin. You follow? Y'all have y'all political groups arguing online. Next thing you know, they add the shooting out in nature aspect to it. And y'all all say, yeah, let's get guns. And so here we are in a time where y'all all in y'all group. Y'all ain't even gang members. I mean, I'm showing you how they got to even the regular people. We got our young falling in the gangs acting a dumb fucking fool. But look how they got our old. Y'all all in y'all political parties are this religious group or that. And now y'all shooting too. Because guns is being promoted. Everybody say, I got me a gun. I got me a bunch of guns. And you get my point? Y'all not the resistance to the dumb. It's all one thing now. It don't matter if you join the gang or religious group or political group. You basically joining the same thing. A bunch of people that's fucked up in their head that got guns. You follow? You join the Black Panther Party, you join the Pan-African, anything you join, even the damn Hebrews, you gonna get what I just said. Arguing and bickering and guns and shit. That part. In that, we ain't got nowhere to go no more. Meaning every aspect of black people culture have been infiltrated. In that, our young coming up now, they ain't got nothing that they can fall into in regards to their own culture that ain't already been sold out and infiltrated. Where they being told falsehoods, false morals and all of these things. Y'all don't even get taught morals. Y'all just get taught how to hate people or manipulated by whoever got hate in them for somebody. Usually they no awareness of it. Meaning y'all have no awareness of it. Y'all just will keep doing it. And so you got to see the levels of control. He said, I'm a proud snitch from the suburbs. Yeah, your kind is disgusting, you know? A lot of y'all snitch. It's a lot of people that snitched in today's times. You get it? And so you going to get a lot of snitching being promoted to y'all just in regards to them justifying their own acts. Ain't nothing that snitch want more than for everybody else to snitch too, so you ain't got to be a lowlife by yourself. I'm from old school times. I really stand on morals for real, blood. You get teeth slapped out your mouth, you do anything wrong. You supposed to stand on whatever the fuck you do. And if you can't, I wouldn't care what we in, you are goofy. And the same goes in reverse. If you lying on somebody being a rat, you are goofy. You here to cause confusion, and you get my point? You a weirdo. And this is what y'all all live in the daytime. Dumb retard shit. And that, do you get my point? He put it in here proud. I'm a proud snitch. This is not the place you really want to be. You get my point? I'd be disturbed by shit like that. It don't got nothing to do with streets. It got to do with morals. And so, do you get my point? When you get to the point where you proud to put that up like that, this is where they got y'all dumbed out. Y'all think y'all safe as snitches. Completely oblivious to know I'm not. There's people out here that still chop snitches down. Y'all see people dying. Y'all know why they died? That part. I say, I don't know. Something stupid, I suppose. Y'all all telling, but overlooking that. Y'all all doing low life shit in secrets, but overlooking that. And it's because y'all convince yourselves, man, streets is a myth. A weird. Troy Ave told y'all that. He's not a real street person. He's somebody that became a rapper and got a whole bunch of money and convinced himself he was a street person. But he didn't have to be out there on the streets earning his way. That's when you a street person, when you got to make your money that way and you can't go nowhere else. If you could go make money over here and pop back over here and pretend like you full-fledged this, that's not how that go. You real when you can't go nowhere because you make your money there. And that you like, I keep my eye on over here. Y'all learn from these people the streets is a myth. I don't even know what that mean. I got bullet holes and shit in me. The person that told y'all the streets is a myth almost got their damn head blown off. What's the myth? What y'all say? They don't follow the rules? That's y'all. You get it? You say it's a myth because niggas out here snitching. That's y'all. That ain't the older people. The older people that y'all got as snitches, they just now starting to snitch because y'all doing it. They was sitting in jail all this time. Nobody lived that. Everybody live. I'll sit in jail forever before I tell. I don't mind. Y'all don't live that. Then y'all turn around and say the streets is a myth because niggas ain't living the street rules. Who y'all talking about? Because y'all the ones doing it. That part. You see my point? The young, they infiltrated our young to where their brain don't even work. Meaning not this young generation gonna kill each other off or all end up in jail. You see? Oh, I was reading. I'm sorry. It was lagging on my end. Oh, and for those of y'all that come in here, trolling, my real name is not Johnny. Dummy. Some of y'all dumb. ID. Oh, stop being desperate for things to say, you know? It's pathetic. But that's all the time I'm gonna get it at. And so if you young, be aware of, you get it, what I'm talking about. Everything they promoting to y'all, they selling y'all out. It's just like when I was a young kid, everything we was falling in. Like when I was a young kid, everything we was falling into, we was getting sold out by the older people in our own race. Whether it was because they was ignorant or just a damn sellout. You get my point? Y'all will do some strange things for money in regards to y'all own. Some of y'all got a mind right now where you like, I would sell out my own. It's so hard for you. You'd sell out your own. You already got it pre-thought. As black people, that's what we live in. Meaning y'all all around each other and y'all all already each other. And y'all already applications for it, whether it be niggas is already doing this or you get it. Y'all already got everything already fixed for however y'all want to make it. Forgetting that it's still your own. And I ain't see no sellout that it ain't good for. You can go all the way back to Martin and Malcolm. They got you get it? They got they shit clapped up. Peace and wisdom, Marcel Salvago. Now I have to take a restroom break. I'm trying to hold it, but. And like I said, with whoever I mentioned in this video, I ain't trying to put you on blast. You put yourself on blast. It's all common sense. You get my point? And that's what it go. That's what the government or the system thrive on. Meaning after the nigga sell out, he gonna try to justify it till his death date. And that, you get it? They become a part of the problem more than they. You follow? I'll give you an example. I said P. Diddy promoted liquor to his own because Ciroc gave him a deal. Or whoever that Diageo, I forget his name, but that is the liquor owner dude. Let's say Puff hear that, so then you get it, he gonna feel kind of bad, like damn, blood called me a sellout. And that, let's say he try to blacklist me or throw me under the bus some way, like that, becoming more of a sellout than he even signed up for. You can't sell out then get mad because you're selling out, get put on, Front Street for those to come. And that's where we at. Meaning y'all snitching on each other, selling each other out, and then attacking whoever put that on Front Street so that the rest don't caught up. And that you become more of a snitch and more of a sellout than you bargained for. You're supposed to just be getting your bread. You don't get nothing for that part. But now you're putting in overtime. And it's all like I said. If you consider how many black people have already sold out and snitched, then y'all will guess like the odds is already against us. You follow? Y'all don't see I'm the only one that tell y'all like snitching ain't right and so on and so forth. You don't notice that. Like, yo, he the only one that actually say something. The rest of them don't never clarify that. They just bounce back and forth on morals where they not making no specific moral crystal clear where they stand. That's a reason for that. Again, the people y'all admire is the ones that sold y'all out. You find it? That's how real it is. Everybody y'all got that y'all honor, all the way to Martin Luther King and Malcolm, it's the people that sold us out. Martin Luther King wasn't poor. Malcolm X wasn't poor. You get my point? These people lived a life and was stars. How you think? Martin Luther King got a day after him. How you think that happened? If we got power like that, then y'all make somebody have a day. Because the last time I checked, black people are not responsible for the street signs. And that you see when I buy own going up on the street sign, how that even happened and what did they fulfill for the system? That part. And so there was a great deal of work done against us. And even in the daytimes, we getting infiltrated. When I say infiltrated, this ain't got to do with this one race against this next race. I'm saying this to all the other races. Man, they set up some goddamn government scams and schemes to actually manipulate my race to kill a self. And that's what you watch in real time. That part. You lost, it could happen to your race next. You Mexican, y'all ain't too far behind. You follow? And so any of y'all got a goddamn brain, you better pay attention to what I'm saying. All the Trump shit and all the politics shit y'all get lost into, that's not real. Only thing real is what I just told you. And it's happening in every race. It's just different times. You get my point? But the dishonest trickling down. You better know that. You said, what does Martin Luther King have to do with MK Ultra? Whatever you want him to do with it. Zoli said, why is the government so concerned about black people so much to infiltrate us? They stole the place that we live. Y'all is not too slow, man. Maybe this help you, man. They stole your house. You get it? Come together and realize somebody stole your house when y'all the multitude and they the few. Do you get it? We not talking about now. Y'all already finished. But we talking about in the beginnings. We the multitude, they the few selling in over. So do you get it? They need to be broken the fuck up and they need to be like the indigenous people. The indigenous people was warring with each other because that was influenced on them. You follow? When white people came here, that's not what they observed. That's what they created. They didn't pull up here and observe the different Indian tribes going to war with each other. They just seen butt-naked indigenous people looking to shoot arrows at them. And you get it? One indigenous tribe get recruited by the colonizers and help them to take out rest. And maybe that tribe give them some fish and blankets and a gun. Who knows? But you get it? It's that thing. And so black people being broken up and separated from each other and going to war with each other and black people being strangers been a goddamn ploy since the beginnings in regards to this place. So overall, you can say that's the fucking agenda. That in the end, every black person will be a damn stranger to his own fellow black person where he looking at the nigga like, I ain't even familiar with you in any way. Morally or any other way you could think of. Meaning y'all all live by different rules, different ethics. Some of y'all say y'all African. Some of y'all say y'all Native of American. Some of y'all say y'all made up nationalities like a Hebrew. That shit come from a fairy tale book. You can't say the Bible is nonfiction because you don't even know who the author is. You gotta know the author so you know if the author's a damn liar or not. That part. The Bible ain't a confirmed real story, but we pulling nationalities from it. So I say again, why y'all just don't pull nationalities from Harry Potter? That book good too. The Lord of the Rings was good. Why we don't get a name from there? That's dumb, right? But in regards to the book they beat into y'all hands, then that ain't dumb. Again, in the beginnings of black people time, they was beaten, hung, dick cut off, because they ain't want to read the Bible. It was forced on them, beat into them. Y'all still ain't read it, but pretend like y'all do so good, and that come from slavery. You been had slaves lying saying they was Christians and read the book, but they was doing that so they don't die back then. Y'all do it now just cause. You a monkey of the system. The wheels just roll on their own. See, in the past, the slave would get beaten, killed if he say he wasn't a Christian and knew that book. So he tell his kids, man, you better say you a Christian, cause he's scared for his kids. He tell his kids, you better watch that ego. Big mama will slap her own son if he get too much ego before master catch it. You get it? She see her son getting a little ego, a little confident in himself. She see master looking, she might jump up and slap the shit out of her own son. And say, boy, get that ego together and do master job for him. So master won't kill his ass. The boy grow up knowing like that. I better not have no ego. And you get my point? That's what I mean. He know the Bible and he know not to have no ego because he say, my mama slapped the shit out of me and told me I better know that. He don't know why she slapped the shit out of him and all that. This is like how y'all are to the past. Y'all know the Bible and y'all know this is y'all religion. It was given to y'all, but y'all don't know why y'all ancients or y'all ancestors forced it on y'all. They don't force it on y'all now, they do. But they don't know why. The wheels just rolling. You get it? In the past, the slave forced it on his own because he want to save his own from getting killed. You follow? That generation learn it by force from their own. It become a part of their habits. You have a kid, he forced Christianity on them too, so they don't get killed either. Then over time, it just becomes a normal doing. Don't have nothing to do with nobody getting killed. It's just normal. The wheels are rolling on its own. And it's where we at. Y'all got slave hangover. You know how black people discipline their kids? Like master. They whoop their kid ass, and if that don't work enough, they will kick them off the damn plantation. Nobody else do that. Just blacks. Again, y'all still get beat like we did on a plantation by your mama. The slave didn't used to whoop other slaves. That shit was beneath him. He make one slave whoop the other. You get it? You break the law, the slave go get your mama to whoop your ass. Whoop him good. She beat the dog shit out of you worse than he would. She ain't got no choice. Beat the dog shit out of you or both of y'all gonna die. Become habit. Become y'all normal way. And that, most y'all black, you got your ass whooped. Extension cord and all kind of crazy shit where you got beat like a real life slave. You were halfway thinking on your parents now like, oh shit, I don't like that. Oh, I knew something was wrong. I'm blessed. I ain't never get, maybe that's why I'm a little bit of a knucklehead. I ain't get ass whoopings like I should have when I was growing up, but I was good too. I mean, I was a little bad kid that always did what I was supposed to do. So it's like now, maybe I say the wrong thing here, there, do something wrong, but you get it? I do what I'm supposed to too. So this shit just get overlooked altogether. Like, whatever. Yeah. So what, he got caught with the gang. He got straight A's. Then you get it? I maybe get a pass. Maybe the rest of the gang don't. I always came up like that, kind of. And there's a whole gang fight after school. I get caught right in the mix of the whole gang fight. I don't get suspended, just but the rest of them do. But I got straight A's. They need me. You know, if your school ain't got enough kids passing, they will shut that school down. If the school percentage rate ain't right, they gonna close that down. So they need their kids that's passing. It wouldn't matter how bad they are. Smart come before good. That's in school anywhere you could think of. Always remember that. Smart is before good. You could be as good as you want, but if your ass useless, so you just good and useless. Now you could be smart as hell and bad as shit. You could be smart and useless. They'll still keep you around. You get it? Insight. Motherfuckers retarded and useless, but they smart as hell. Don't just throw them away. Somebody else might get them. They become our own weapon, like against us. Like that. Good ain't good for nothing. Unless it got to do with you being good, you know, for your whole, so to say, you know, your tribe. Like I said, I got a twinkle. Make sure you all give back. I'm leaving my mic. Relax. Some of y'all get hoping I bring my mic with me, but I'm not. Peace and wisdom myself, Vago. I appreciate that. Rest of y'all, make sure y'all give back too. I forgot. Okay, where was I at? Mio Akbar said, so it's unfair how they did all black people in the world. Overall, what I'm saying is this new generation. I don't even want to say this new generation because it goes back all the way to the early 1900s. But every generation, they keep putting some plays in place to serve, disrupt, discredit, and destroy. And you get it? We ain't too far away from our own destruction. A lot of y'all are lost and you waiting for, like, are you thinking in the perspective like all black people dead? No, I'm speaking of how y'all are now. Y'all ain't got nobody to real talk to. Your own is all fake and phony. I mean like that. Black people fake, phony, and dishonorable against one another. It starts with ignorance. You follow? In that, we in bad shape, worse shape than y'all can grasp. Dream lavish. Not like children. How old are you, dream lavish? I said, are white people really vampires? They talking about goblins, ghouls, and ghosts and shit still. Wanna have a whole Halloween party. Your favorite teacher got on a whole Halloween costume. I'm like Solace, is Casper the Friendly Ghost real? White people, what you see, pale skinned motherfuckers. Anything beyond that you reaching for is something you seen in a movie or a book. Y'all gotta get those out of your head. Now, in regards to the biology of life, white people the opposite of whatever other race is. Whatever other races are. I'm saying that from appearance. They're white and skinned, and all other races kind of got pigment. It don't stop at the body, but the body is a reflection of the spirit a reflection of the mind. White people have a disturbed mind or a nighttime mind, and you can say all colors have a daytime mind. But you get it? Y'all are white influenced. This is where the destruction come in. Don't get it twisted. White people been killing off their own since before any other race. In that, when they create their little scams and things like that for blacks to kill off each other, they been doing this. So they know better than any other race like what to do to kill off your own. Again, you go back to early North America, you got the Dutch beefing with the British and all of this weird stuff going on. A bunch of white people fighting and killing each other, including in the natives of the place, like bribing them to help them. And so y'all get that there. You follow? You a rapper, so you rapping in your neighborhood. Then y'all sign to the white companies. Then y'all start rapping about crazy shit. Getting hella destructive in the things y'all saying. And the rapper always say, man, let us be free in what we say. We got to put out the music that they tell us to. Like that. I'm not saying it's like if you white for you to get mad. It's just common sense. Y'all are opposite than blacks. That opposite gotta be a mind thing. I'm not saying anything is fixed in life. If y'all can manipulate us to be like y'all, so you get my point. But I'm just saying white people not aware of how they are. Like I said, on a biological level, white people are what you would call germ cells in the body. And this is where you get Germans from. This is what white people were called in the early beginnings. Before you had all these white countries developed, where they could take a nationality of it. You know, like Puerto Rico is why Puerto Ricans say they Puerto Rican. Before you had all these white countries, all white people was classified as Germans. Germ, man. We live in a solar body. You're an organism body. A body's a body. It got a biological makeup. And so, like I said, in the solar body, all the organisms is like the cells. And so white people are like the germ cells. Now, what the germ cells do in the early beginnings of the body evolving in the womb, and probably after too, they migrate around the egg cell in its early beginnings, creating a germ cell line. So when you're dealing with biology, all the cells in the body are somatic, except for the germ cells. Remember, the germ cells is white. I'm talking about in your own makeup. You a man, you bust nuts, right? Sperm come out, right? A little cone-headed critters. They white, right? Or at least that's how they was explaining you, right? That they was white. And they went over into earth. That's the menses, or soil. That's what earth is, soil. And this is where y'all get all them strange stories of, aliens coming to earth. And biology tells the real story of life and the life that y'all live. And so, like I said, in the beginnings of this solar body that we live in, well, in the early beginnings, white people was cone-headed. Sperm cell on that. Sperm cell on that level. You got to remember, a sperm cell is not necessarily an entity. Look at the sperm cell as a vehicle. And the chromosomes inside the sperm cell is the actual entity. I'm following? Sperm cell like a vehicle or something that the entity actually travel on. Now, sperm, this is cum. On a higher level of life, on the solar body level of life, you got comets. Cum with a T on the end. And a comet look like a sperm cell on the macro level. And on a comet, well, you got the life forms that's frozen on it. But I suppose when they crash into a moon or something, that's an egg cell on the macro. Then you get that star body being developed thing. You follow? Meaning the moon is just an egg cell on the macro level of life, and comets is basically sperm cells, and comets crash into moons. And this is the beginnings of solar bodies, or the beginnings of conception on the solar level. As above, so below. That's what that means when you hear as above, so below. One level of life is a reflection of the next level. Nothing changes. And so do you get my point? You're learning everything the wrong way. But it's being done on purpose. I'm already clear that. And so overall, white people have to overcome their lower nature. Meaning white is really black and black is really color or light. White is dark and black is really, white manifested, or that darkness manifested. This all go back to science when you're dealing with light waves. This is color. White light ain't seen. White light is dark, or it's invisible. Like if you look at the sun directly, then it gets everything go black for you. Meaning when you take your eyes off the sun, you just got like black specks all in your eyes. You can't see anything. Like I said, white is black, or light. White light is dark. Black is that darkness manifested out, meaning you don't have any color or light that's black. You have pigment, which is like substance. This is when light transcends over into liquid. The liquid being whatever the light is manifested. Think like rain. First you get the light and then get the substance. But the point I'm making is white light don't have any color, or it can't be detected. It's dark. What can be detected is the wavelengths coming off it. The wavelengths being all the other colors that we know of. So this white wavelength mixed with this other white wavelength may create like red. You follow? Meaning you will see all the colors sparkling off white light, but in regards to actually seeing white light is not visible. It's just detected by its wavelengths, which is all the other colors we know. And the pinnacles of all colors, meaning going from light darker, is black. And once you get the black, you ain't that color no more. You add substance or pigment. And get it? And that, white people dark. You get my point? A white man's sperm and a black man's sperm are semen. You know that white substance? A black man's semen is white, and so is a white man's, but the black man's semen is really color. You follow? Ain't that deep? I don't know if y'all got a mind to grasp what I just said. You got two white substances and they look the same, but they not the same. One is really color. One is really color, and the other one, salam, shalom. Thank you for the give and receive. Y'all make sure y'all keep it. Make sure y'all keep the cash app and the cash. Now we put this on silent. I be ending my lives like, damn, they gave back. I didn't even, Wi-Fi be moving slow. Y'all be giving back. I don't be knowing until I end it. And I be like, damn, they gave back. I could have stayed on a little longer, but I already be gone. So you feel me? Once you're gone, you just keep going. And said, what do I think of Kanye West wearing all black KKK outfit and giving out white Lives Matter t-shirts? Nothing. I'm grown. I like childish little kids, entertained by stupidity. Anybody with a half a brain already know Kanye West is bipolar. He suffers from mental conditions that he already acknowledged himself. And then y'all still follow him like y'all dumb. And when he do dumb shit, you get my point? Y'all are like really amazed. Kanye West wore black KKK. Kanye West got mental problems. He even said it. And that, it make it clear like half of y'all came up, you got mental problems. I'm not talking opinion. I'm talking about it's in your doctor records that you got mental goddamn problems. When you was a kid, you was diagnosed with something. Want that. We live in a world where now more of y'all have mental and emotional problems or diseases than those who don't. And that shit is contagious. Meaning mental problems and emotional problems is contagious, just like stress is contagious. And once you connect it to the thing, you get it? It's spread. And that, Terrell Watkins said, would I marry a white woman? Things y'all think about is like, I don't want to, hurt y'all feelings. I fully get it, Y'all ain't self-aware and y'all ain't gonna be. That's something that gotta happen in your earlier age. Once you get too old, you get my point? Let the dumb just settle. But I would like some, deep conversation at some point here. A lot of y'all ain't ever really been self-aware of your conversation. I don't even think you know how to perceive what I'm saying. But after y'all talk and say whatever y'all say, then become aware of like, okay, the level of the conversation. You get my point? And a lot of y'all will see like y'all conversation is like high school. Now you said, would I marry a white woman? What's the difference between a black woman and a white woman? I'm just asking. We're not speaking in regards to what I said, because I know you're going to say, you said white people got a dark mind. Yeah, I said that ain't nothing fixed, so y'all hit like kids. But now, to you, what's the difference between a white woman and a black woman? You don't ask like things from a moral perspective. You follow? You got individuals in life, they gonna fall in dishonorable or honorable. You don't ask me like, would you marry a dishonorable woman or honorable woman? You ask me like, would I marry a white one or a black one? You follow? In that, the conversation is racist. It's shallow-minded, if you could grasp what I'm saying. I'm saying it's shallow-minded because I don't know what white woman you're talking about. Everything is real in life. Y'all put everything in the stereotypes, like I told y'all before. Then y'all limit y'all life off. And so, I'm waiting on you though. I was just talking to wait for you to answer. What's the difference between a white person and a black person to you? In regards to you asking me that question, just a thought. Now, I've never had a white girlfriend, but that's not the point. Meaning, I ain't attracted to white girls like that, but the Australian ones, I don't know. They got these new white girls that got like, they asses is fat, and it ain't got nothing to do with BBLs. These thick white girls walking around. They legs is thick, they ass is thick, they stomachs is flat. They white. They like Ronda Rousey almost. That man. Catch her in the alley. Catch her in the alley. I'm gonna pay her back for what the ancestors. Let me stop. I forgot we live in a time you can't play like that. I'm just joking. If you white, I would never rape a white girl. That's Charleston white business. Not Big Who said, but I'd ask for something. Put it on. Hey, white girl, you think I get a little bit of that poom poom 90? She either gonna say yeah or no. More than likely she gonna say yeah, because white girls is freaky. They way more freakier than black chicks. I'm just putting it out there if you black. White chicks are better than y'all in regards to sex, but they vagina don't feel as good. But they're more into sex than black chicks. You get it? If you're a black man, you're like these black chicks is a little lazy. Like, hold your own hold your own leg up. What are you doing? You just laying y'all sloppy and shit. Do something. If you a woman, how you have sex and you black? Do it fall into what I said, where it's like, okay, maybe I could be viewed as a little lazy. I'm not like all the way involved mentally. I think black chicks be thinking like, I'm gonna be a hoe after this or something. I don't know. Something interferes with them going all the way into the moment. In that, you get it, you find yourself having to hold a leg. Maybe you try to roll them over. They sloppy, where you like, damn, she didn't just roll over. Her roll wasn't so smooth like where I just rolled over and the shit be falling all out and falling all apart when you're dealing with them, because they they a little out of sleep and sloppy. You feel me? I don't want to say too much because black chicks be getting mad. I'm just giving y'all Jews for later. Black chicks is a little out of shape. They a little sloppy, lazy. You feel me? It reflects over in the bed, and you get my point. They could dance, but they rhythm be a little bit off. You like, why is she doing? Stop moving. Do not move right now. You should have been moving. Black chicks is bipolar. They don't know what the hell they doing. They surrendered their mind to society, so they don't even know they self no more. But white chicks, you get it? They more dedicated. I don't know how to explain it. They more involved. Like, mentally, they're there. Like, yeah, put their chin up. Put it on my face. Where you like, damn, she don't even care. You know how they say all's fair in love and war? White girl, she get that. Ain't no rules to war. So it's the same when making love. So they like, I could be a whole hoe or anything. They can't hold it against me because we're having sex. Black chicks have that mind. So I guess they like, no, I could be a hoe. And that, I guess they don't, they don't go all the way mentally. I don't get it. Yeah, you got to put a little force in everything with them. You get it? They be complaining a little bit. Ow, it hurt. It's dry ass. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. You had sex with a black girl, you know what I mean. Complaining half the time. Don't put my leg like that. My leg. Ow. They like off key where you like, yo, what the fuck? They not sexy in the bed. They sounds be like, where you like, what make you think that's sexy? Sound like a bitch from Brooklyn. Yo, my Tim son. Ow! Put a leg up too high, you hear a regular ouch. Like, ow! Like, oh my God. Hopefully this end fast so she could just make me something to eat, not fuck around and fake it. Oh, yeah, I'm done. Here's the money for your hair. I got to go see my white. I gotta go see my little white girl. Cause if you black girl, I'm just giving you a little juice. Maybe something I say reflect where you like, maybe he right. I should try to be more involved sexually. I don't know what y'all be thinking about, but like I said, y'all a little uncoordinated in that bed. I had sex with a lot of black girls. I don't want y'all to feel like I know what I'm talking about. Everything I'm talking about. That's why everybody laughing because they like this is pinpoint accurate. Y'all not like y'all like the Tin Man in there. Like y'all slow. You see the nigga trying to flip your leg over his head to roll you over. You all dumb and shit. Like you be like, I should just punch in the fucking. I should just crack in your rear. If you a man, tell me I'm lying. You roll a white girl over. You feel me? She cartwheeling and you get it. She ready. She flipped you over. You like, God damn, she's strong. The black chick, you put her leg over, her whole front of her body still facing you. She all dumb in the face. You hitting that joint with both legs on the side now because you like, she's so fucking stupid up. Let me get out of here. If you a girl, you ain't have sex with your man and both your legs was on one side and you was still facing him though. This is my point. He was trying to roll you over, so but you dumb, you slow. Like they lazy. I pull out for them to roll over because they too slow and all out of shape and shit. Ow, my leg, hold on. Why you so rough? I said, blah. Where is the white? I never hear a white girl ever say that. I had sex with a few white girls. You have sex with a white girl, you actually feel like, damn, I think I owe her something. You want a bag or something? I'm putting y'all up on game if you black. White girls go above and beyond the way you feel like, damn, they will lick your feet. Like, you see the white girl was licking and kissing Malcolm X's feet in the movie? Well, Denzel's, but he was playing Malcolm. White girls you don't have to ask them nothing. They know what they're supposed to do. And you get it, they kind of go above and beyond what you even expected. And that's you like, damn, maybe I owe her something. I don't know. They paying for your cab and shit. You like, damn. They paying for your meal and they paying for the Uber Eats. You like, damn. Bought the liquor too. You want the smokes too. I pull up on a black chick. She wants you to pay a light bill. You like, damn, I don't even live here. You don't want no liquor or nothing? You go see a black chick. She telling you about shit that got to do with her own personal life. You know that damn Geico insurance. You like, okay. You need cereal? Ask me for cereal or something. Why are you talking to me about light bills and I'm not going to be here that long? They think if you have sex with them, you owe them bills. Like, nigga ain't even pay my... Nigga didn't even pay my gas bill. Bitch, you didn't cook me? Every time I come, we Uber eat. But what are you talking about? They will blow you off. Like, so what does that matter? You like... She throw. Let me just get the fuck out of here while let me get out of here for a baby daddy and them come over, cause you know black shit, they crazy. I'm sorry, I ain't mean that if you black. I know y'all my y'all know y'all my people. I like to tell y'all the real about yourselves. If you a black woman, do a little better. It's like this. Black women, y'all live by the ghetto mentality where you like a man got to take care of you and all of that because you came up under bummy circumstances. Don't take offense. This is just all bum hangover. You came up poor, so all your thoughts is like, I need a man to save me from my poor. In that, you get older, you do have a job and shit, and you can take care of yourself, but you still carry over the bum mentality from the bum neighborhood. I'm just saying this, if you black girl and you got that attitude with like, a man got to pay for me, you sound broken bummy. I don't know why you don't realize that. But once you get grown, nobody cares if you a girl or a man. A bum is a bum. You're looking for somebody else to take care of you, you're a bum. And so you get my point? Black women, they carry that over and it interferes with them having sex, because you get it? They're looking to receive something before you even beat it. And that's you like, I don't really give her nothing. Like, I don't care. I don't even care if it was good. I don't want to give her anything because I already know she wants something. Like I said, with the white girl, she be feeling like I think I owe her something. Because you feel me? It go deep. Now, he said, barely even move. I thought you was a female this whole time. No females want to say anything to what I said. Y'all ain't got to be shy. Y'all could give me y'all perspective of men if you want. I don't know. I know y'all petty. I'm not biased against chicks. We just talking about chicks right now. You asked me about white girls and black girls. So I'm just giving y'all a little juice. I don't know how it is with Indians. I ain't catch one of them yet. But they look like they probably a little corny. A little dry in the bed too, you know. Chinese chicks, most of them prostitutes, they work at the massage place, so you get it. You already know what that you already know what that's sitting for. We ain't gotta get into that. African chicks, I might have to test that out. I'm not familiar. Dark-skinned island girls, you know, your Rihannas and things like that. Well, they blend in as black over here, so maybe they probably lazy too, like, you know. Got a bunch of them all in. Your lazy ass. Your lazy ass. Black chicks don't even make you nothing to eat after you finish. They be like, you hungry? You be like, hell yeah. Then there's a period of just laying there before she actually get up. You like, she hoped I said. You knowing like, oh yeah, she hoped I said no. As soon as you be like, I could just Uber something. They be like, okay, get me. Not getting you nothing. Like, cook, yo. You supposed to be cooking for me. You can go cook for your own self. I'm getting Uber. I'm leaving. That's okay. I'm out of here too. Now I'm just playing if you black. I still like y'all. Please don't hold out. Black chicks is petty in the daytime. You was talking all that shit. You were getting no vagina. I ain't got time for that, blood. I was just saying, but black men got the best feeling vagina. So I'll give y'all that. White girl's vagina don't feel like black girl's vagina. It's like, that's the only difference. Black woman vagina is like super juicy. Until they get a little old, you know. Get a little old, that thing be a little, you know. They used all the water. They used all the water in their well, so it's a little dry down there, but black woman vaginas, it's more fruity or juicy. I don't know the word for it. It's more strong, like. Other chicks is, you know. Yeah, they got that creme de la creme. If you a white man, you never had sex with a black chick, make sure you take your pants off, because they got the creme de la creme. You cheat on your wife with your pants on, eh? Black chicks get the spraying and flying all over the place, but you get it? They still lazy. I'm just playing. They still lazy, like I said. But if I had a choice, like white girl, black girl, first I'm gonna see if I could do the ice cream sandwich thing. But if you feel the Oreo cookie thing, but if not, I ain't don't know what I. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what I would take. He said I've noticed black women got that fire. I don't know. It's strong. Their vagina a little strong. They got good cushion on it. I don't know. Things is changing. A lot of black chicks got BBLs, so they messing up. Ass be a little. Ass have a used condom smell. A used rubber smell. I guess this is from all the silicone or whatever they use. I don't know. But a lot of black chicks is BBL'd out, and I'm seeing a couple of black dudes got BBLs too. I don't know what that's about. Niggas is turning trannies and then turning back. Because once you go tranny, you get my point, you stuck there. You can't go tranny, get a BBL and forget it. Pull up looking like T Grizzly, snatch nigga's shirt off. He got old titties and a BBL. He changed back. That dudes out here got like extensions. We live in strange times. Dudes get extensions in the daytimes. We live in the times where you can actually tell a man, don't make me come over there and snatch them extensions. Don't make me come over here and snatch them extensions out your head and beat your ass. We live in them times where you can actually tell a man that. You could never tell a man that in the past because men don't have extensions. You can actually tell a man in the daytime, man, go ahead with your extensions and your BB. Well, fuck you with your extensions and your BBL. It's a dude you talking to. Only into daytime. Y'all ain't see no dudes with BBLs where you like blood. You definitely got a BBL. Ain't no hit. This shit crazy. Dudes do ass and thighs in the daytime, so you already know where we at. I'm from a time where you get it, men look like ancient Egyptian statues. Skinny legs, broad shoulders. The daytimes y'all have thick thighs and ass. And forgot the upper. Like blood is walking around reversed. Like got the thighs of Cleopatra. Got the ass of Betty Boop. What the hell going on around these parts? And so we living in strange times. I'ma just shut up because I don't, some of y'all fans and you cold blood fit the description of everything I'm talking about. You a whole dude with a BBL and you get it? You like me and don't like me, and I don't want to piss you off, you feel me? You start liking me and shit. Oh, that Solace is sexy. Nah, I'm not. I got AIDS. Come at me, yeah. I got everything, blood. I got hepatitis B, C, A, all of them, blood. I got AIDS 1, 2, and 3. Nigga would still take it though. We live in them times. Y'all don't even care if y'all got disease. A dude in the daytime, a chick could tell him like, yo, I got a disease. He'll still hit it raw. Say it's like Russian roulette. He said if you gotta be in it to win it. Whatever that means. You gotta play to win. I'm playing Russian. Y'all got any questions before I depart? The point I was making overall is all of the people that we idolize as a nation of people, these is the people that sold us out. And you get my point? Those of y'all that are doing the selling out, y'all should kind of have like, you get it? Just be careful because it ain't ending well for y'all. You get my point? Like I said, I ain't taking no sides. Blacks as a whole. The sellouts is coming from the hole. In that, all of y'all in the crowd and in the hole, y'all just next up to sell out. And that's the real truth of the matter. In that, you get it? We got to get to some kind of place where y'all not so desperate, you know? Because y'all selling out because y'all want to have more than the next person. And so blacks got to get to a place where we ain't so desperate to stun on our own. And then you get my point. We'll see some change in regards to us having some real power and at least some control over our own reality in this life. And I ain't speaking about like me. Meaning if y'all don't pay nothing any mind that I say, it's for y'all. You get my point? I've been in this life. I know how to ride things out. A lot of y'all going through the things I speak of, not me. I just make money and people want to get it from me. Outside of that, I don't have the problems y'all have. I'm older. I'm not a part of no group. They can't threaten and control my life and all of that. You get my point? A lot of the things I tell y'all, well, y'all let the groups convince y'all that I'm against y'all. And that, you get my point? Think of the Pan-African community. This is a lot of y'all mindset. Don't take offense if you a Pan-African or you just a regular person here. A lot of y'all that's like in the Pan-African community, you under the pretense that I was a part of the Pan-African community and we had a fallout, like falling out. Meaning a lot of y'all have me attached with Sanetta. I don't know him. That's never been a joke when I say. A lot of y'all take that like a joke. Like, oh, he just mad at him. I don't know them. He have a show. I went on his show maybe 3 times in 2-3 years. You get it? Outside of that, we don't know each other. We not in the same age bracket, nothing. Because y'all are blind followers. Do you get it? Then y'all follow anything blindly, not even knowing who stand where and what's what. And so you get my point? And that, a lot of y'all in the daytimes, y'all have me associated with things that I'm not. And that y'all will ask me questions like, why you wasn't with Red Pill and them on Stone Mountain? And you don't realize, I don't know him. I don't know them. That's why I be telling y'all stop playing with all that nonsense, because you get it? Y'all be getting lost into things in that. I don't know Sanetta. Most of y'all don't get like how dangerous things could be. I don't know these dudes. I don't know Jabari. I met him that one time. You get it? That's why I say, like, if I ever find out they play with me anyway, nigga, it's gonna be a problem. Y'all think that's just like, oh, Solid's bitter. I don't know them. Y'all attaching me to them. I don't got nothing to do with nobody. I just went viral. And a lot of people attach themselves to me, like Alicio. I never met Alicio. He just a student to me, like, yeah. He's somebody that was reaching out early in my beginning a lot. Taking Jews here and there. That's where he got the whole land thing and going all the way to Costa Rica. That don't come from me. He added that. Us, his own party added to it. But I just know him like that. I don't know y'all personally. I met Young Pharaoh 1 time, 2 times maybe. You get my point? These people is people I met once or twice. I don't know them. I'm saying that so you could grasp a lot of y'all blind followers. So if you a conscious community follower, you follow me. Then if they tell you like, no, don't follow him, he against us, you lost all in context of things. You don't realize they just told you that because they jealous. Blood never was a part of, you get it? You didn't never have to follow me if that was your reason, because you thought I was conscious community. My stance is we got to get rid of all the groups and come together for real and stop making little puddles of groups like 5-year-olds. But I'm sure you didn't hear it that way. You heard Solace is against black people. And so, I mean, like that. On purpose, y'all being lied to keep us all separated And you get my point. The people y'all look up to and honor is the same ones selling y'all out. I'm not saying the Pan African, like I said, a lot of people in the daytimes, the wheel roll on his song. You a Pan African follower, you just gullible like that. You get my point? You just a blind follower like that. And that you ain't take the time to think or pay attention to anything. And this is how most of y'all are in the daytime. But y'all have ego, so y'all kind of get lost like y'all actually started these things. In that, you like, he attacking me. And I only know like 3% of the conscious community, man. Whoever's a conscious community teacher or Pan-African, man, I only know about 5 of y'all. Meaning know you exist. I don't know the rest of you niggas. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Peace and wisdom, Noble. I'm glad you said that. Why do you erase his comment, though? Damn, you still a moderator, Noble Tranquil? I ain't need for you to be a moderator. Every video, my boy. Hold on. Let me decide who. Oh, yeah, you sure are still a channel member. Fuck you been doing? The hell you been doing in here, man? Now, I'm going to remove you as a channel moderator. I'll let you be one again when I need you. He said I might have denied. You did that on purpose. Oh, here with your ego now. You see how y'all are? He blocking motherfuckers ain't even brought it by me. I don't like him block. Nah, fuck him too, block. This Noble Tranquil, he a moderator for me. He just blocking everybody. I ain't even asked him to do it. Block said, nah, I don't like the way you wrote he. Block. You said, why'd they kill JFK? I mean, I ain't concerned with why white people kill white people. You get it? That ain't my business. You got to ask the white man why they kill us. Hey, you feel me? It ain't our business. Y'all got to learn what's our problem is our own problem. And I'm hungry. You know niggas is hungry when a lips get white, start chewing aggressive. Starving. Now you said peace and wisdom, Flip Cool. I appreciate that you have been following for quite a while. Make sure you join the membership so you get the wisdom. That's my main thing, you know? Get the wisdom. That in itself should make you want to give back on your own. You get my point? If you're coming in here lost on give back, you're probably not going to get nothing out of it. And that's the main point. Getting something out of the wisdom. Comment section, just dumb talk. You see how in the beginning of the video, the comment came up and said pay child support and taxes. My daughter's 23 years old. I don't have those problems with my son and his mother, but my daughter's 23 years old. I've been teaching for 9 years. You get my point? What we talking about? That's some shit you should have been saying. You don't complain after. You get my point? Some of y'all got a half a brain to grasp things. The kid is a grown up. You complaining. You get it? Complaining because it's over. But that ain't the way, you know, that you go about doing things. Meaning if anybody need help in life, playing with me in that way is not how you go about things. That's how you gonna have yourself cut off on a real level. Outside of that, you know, I'm always open to help anybody, but you can't be in opposition. And so a lot of times y'all get lost in y'all bitterness. And you get it. You're carrying on and things like that. But I give y'all deep knowledge, so I suppose somebody at some point, if they haven't already, gonna try to convince you whatever dishonorable things they can, if you're gonna be dumb enough to fall into it. You get it? And like I said, I've been around long enough. Y'all already know where I stand on things. I'm big on honor. And anybody coming at me with some dishonorable, more than likely just stay on my side of things. They lost themselves. Roman Galakbar said I'm trying to make it as a star. We gotta have our own country. Where we govern how our young come up. Because they what's going to control the world. And they got the capacity to hold all that we know and all that we got from our elders. Meaning when you stop learning from your elders and that old knowledge stop getting passed down. The morality and things like that. Then the people become separated in their morality. Once you separated from somebody in your morality, then y'all going to be separated. If you live by snitching and I don't, that's going to separate us right there. You follow? If you live by, I could snake this person out and I don't, that's going to separate us. That's where black people are. Kind of at that place where we let ourselves get so separated from each other and going against each other so much that we can't even get help from one another because of that reason. So you can use your own personal life. Maybe you need some help. But whoever used to help you, maybe you get it. You done did so much by this time, they ain't willing to help you. In that, do you get it? Because we going against our own and our own is all we got. Most of y'all last needy, you gonna fall to the wayside. I ain't never been needy. Nobody, like I said, ever really took care of me. I take care of people. And that you hear somebody complaining about me, they just complaining that they ain't able to get nothing from me no more. And that's on them. You gotta move right. But this where black people at. We suffering. And it's all because of what I said in the beginning. You get it? We being put on a path to like go against each other, and it's a deep thing. In regards to being a star, like Flip Cool said, the stars all dying and y'all see what they going through. A lot of the stars, man, they had the most poverty y'all can even imagine. And that they gonna sell themselves for shorter than most of y'all would. You get it? Meaning y'all don't take a time out to look at that. The star you love in their beginnings before they came a star, how big was their poverty? Because if most of y'all seen y'all favorite star in their beginnings before they had anything, you wouldn't be confused if they gonna sell you out. You'd be like, yeah, that is a perfect example of a goofy that's desperate that would. And so it's like that. You gotta know the poverty of the star you following. Because once they throw all the glitter on them, this is what gets y'all, but y'all never think like, well, before the glitter, how were they? This is where morality kick in. I could look at any star and go past the glitter. I say the glitter is just what they want us to see. That's what they want us to follow. But move the glitter aside. Let me hear where your morality lie. That's going to tell me, you get it? Your poverty. Like how impoverished you really was and what you was before they put the glitter on you. Whatever you was before they put the glitter on you, you still that. Y'all see the glitter only. And however they are, that's how y'all choose to be, because y'all say, I want to make it, I'll be a star too. And that, you look at it like that must be the way. But the true wealth is in us having our own country. Like I said, the true wealth is in us having our own country and governing and dictating ourselves. Being able to sell our own resources off that land. When I say resources, black people good at making music, rap, things like that. That's a resource that the world buys. If we control our own, we control our own resources, meaning black people have mouths, and their mouth in itself is a resource. In that, we can actually get a country that don't produce nothing, but we in our own selves are resources. Our voices is resources. We don't only race like that. Black people overlook that about themselves. When it come to music, which is the biggest form of entertainment in life, do you get it? White people make their music like black people. Elvis was a mimic of, what's this dude name? I forgot his name. Something Nelson. I forget. But making that point, we already rich in self. We just don't have a freedom to profit off of it. You follow? Beyonce, all these people that sell billions and billions of records, if we all had our own country, do you get my point? All that money would be going to the country, to them, and I'm sure they would sell it, share it with the country space. And we live off the land, you get my point? We use the money we make to buy, airplanes and other things that we may need, for our country. So we could progress along and things of that nature. We don't got no power to do nothing but what we told. And until we get that, you got to have your own space to do your own thing. Then we just going to be in other people's space arguing and crying like how we don't get treated fair. But you ain't supposed to get treated fair in nobody else's space. They going to treat their own better first. And sit around complaining, man, the government treat white people better. People going to treat their own better first. And you a fool if you think it go any other way. You follow? And that, black people won't help their own first because they want to uphold the dumb shit that they already said. You live in somebody else's space, so now you like, we need it to be fair for us. In that, you start promoting what ain't real in life, but then you got to stand on that. So you promote the whites, man. Don't have favoritism towards your own. Then you have to stand on that when it come to yours. This is why black people don't have favoritism to their own. Y'all will hire outside y'all own race and do things with people outside your own race before you do it with your own. But everybody else is reverse. They gonna put on their own before they put on anybody, and that's normal. You gotta expect that. When you come to blacks, the psychology go too deep. We trying to justify things, and that we living out things we wouldn't even be living out. Meaning half of y'all don't want to help your own because you want to stun on your own and a whole bunch of other shit. But more than that, in your mind somewhere, you kind of view it like, because we don't own this space, we feel like, nah, people got to be fair. And like, you can't just give all the opportunity to white people. We not coming from ownership where it's like, that's how it's going to be. And that's normal. We come from the reverse where it's like, when we in somebody else's space, now we got to beg for like freedom and to be treated fair. When you coming up like that and your argument is always that, man, you got to treat us fair. You can't just do right by your own and not everybody else. Then it's more likely we going to go against our own and like hire others to show like, look, we ain't favoritism with our own, so y'all shouldn't be. And we only doing that because we want to come up, like, This is where it all go bad for us. And so it all start there. And we all supposed to be coming, like me, the Pan-African community, the Hebrews, all black groups supposed to come together and put down the group. The group don't come before the people. The group just the name. You follow? The group is a falsehood. You got a group. Some of the people when the group ain't right, that mean the whole group is off, is wrong. Because the group just one unit. All the people in the groups ain't individuals. They just one whole thing, which is the group. If there's 4 or 5 people in the group that ain't right, that mean the whole group ain't right. If it's 4 or 5 people in the conscious community that ain't honorable, the whole conscious community ain't right. But this is when y'all will separate out of group mind and show y'all true colors and be like, well, that's just them. Ain't no just them in the group. You a Muslim? Some Muslims is blowing up shit. So you say, nah, that's just those Muslims. A group is one whole unit. If a little bit in the group is bad, that means the whole group is bad because the whole group is one unit. You can't separate a unit and then be like, we a group still, huh? You can't separate the bad from the group from the good in the group. That don't even make sense if you understand a group is one thing. And all that was supposed to be done before you even had a group. Before you have a group and a person join the group, you supposed to know if they solid or not. Y'all got people joining groups and don't even know who they are because y'all just want numbers. In that, when the small few in the group ain't right, then y'all try to separate yourselves, forgetting. Ain't no separation in the group. Most of y'all might have a mind right now where you say, nah, it is. Well, this is why I don't join groups, because y'all fake. If we all a group, then I'm going to stand on the one member that did wrong. Because we won. When we winning, we winning. And when we losing, I'm full force too. But you just told me, if this nigga falls short, so you separate. You get it? So I don't rock with y'all. Y'all fake. Again, if I got a group and 1 or 2 members fall short, they ain't getting separated. They gonna get their shit together. And they gonna fully be understood, nigga, you a part of a whole. And you do that shit again, you get my point? We bring you in, we take you out. Like how the old people used to say back in the day, I gave you life, I take it back. You gonna represent the family right. And so you get my point? Y'all live fake group. Let's join for numbers sake. In that, when one falls short or do wrong, y'all will blow them off. When Polite got accused for rape, all the Pan-Africans turned their back on him. That part. I ain't saying they was supposed to support him, but do you get my point? He gotta get his shit together, and that's that. It ain't gonna be no leaning up on him. If I rent all the blacks, he wouldn't be in jail. He our problem, y'all not getting him. We gonna deal with him. And he gonna get his shit together. And we gonna give him that chance to, or he gonna get his shit crushed out for disrespecting the whole. And everybody gotta be held to that, even me. You get it? And that's how a group move. We move when we right, we move when we wrong, but when we wrong, we correct our wrongs. That go for any member in the group or whatever. And that people ain't likely to do wrong. And we live like a whole, we share like a whole. Whatever I got, you got. And if you don't got it, we grinding up to get it for you now. When I was selling dope, everybody that worked for me had this leather coat that I had. It was like $1,000. If you ask any of them, they gonna tell you, yeah, that's how he move. Whatever I got, y'all gotta have it too. Otherwise, what we doing? I don't need y'all. I go do my own work. I always been. You see how I do my own thing now? I do my own work. I'm not one of them bosses that need workers. Blood, if you don't want to do it, I'll do it. I'm that nigga that'll open up a McDonald's and you'll see me working the register, blood. I own that motherfucker. Niggas don't want to work, I'm working it. You ain't gotta tell me twice, it's my shit. And that I'm always one of them bosses. Niggas they gonna do their work, cause they like, if I don't work, blood will feel my job. Like, get it? I'm that boss. You come to work, whoever not working, let's say it's a warehouse, he lagging. You could go home. I'll do his job. It's my shit anyway. I'll keep the money I'm about to give you. You could go home, come back when you for real. Most bosses ain't gonna get their hands dirty. I come from a worker first. I ain't got no problem with working. That's my glory, nigga. And so you get my point? We gotta move like that in the whole. Y'all move like gang members. You join the group, y'all throw each other under the bus and things like that. That's not what it's about, though. Peace and wisdom. I'm gonna let you go, Sam. Show said that's mad efficient. I mean, y'all gotta learn morals. Romeo Akbar said, I want to show people that doubted me that I am not a lame. You are a lame, but you get my point? You goofy, but you don't know no better. Me trying to put y'all up on game, but you get it? Y'all can't discern the difference between the goofy and the solid. I don't think y'all got an ear or something I wouldn't know, but everything I'm telling y'all is 100%. Maybe you gotta, become a little more solid to grasp certain things I say. I ain't used to nobody having to like clean up my mess, I'm used to standing on my square. You follow? I got beef or something like that. It don't pass down to my family or nothing like that. I handle my business. I got bullet hole stab wounds, but nobody in my family or close friend can say, yo, that spilled over to me. It ain't never gonna spill over to you. You get it? I stand on my own shit. Everybody know. You get it? I'm my own man, nigga. Once you go beyond me, you doing too much. I'm gonna come for you for real full force. Like that. I don't throw the group under the bus or nothing like that. When they raided my crib, nobody that worked for me went to jail. They crib didn't get raided. Like that. That shit fall on the bosses. And that's how I move. Some shit go down, y'all niggas, you get it? If you work for me, you know what I'm talking about. Niggas can slide the fuck out, keep your mouth shut, go about your life. I go to jail, I figure that out. You get my point? I got all the time to think I'm good. I ain't really a panicky person. Like I said, I'm saying that so you could grasp everything I'm telling you is so y'all be solid. They probably gonna tell you everything under the bus the more I teach and go, you get it? But I always been solid. And so, y'all gotta learn to move like that. Y'all play for y'all own selves. Meaning we come together as groups, but we really be playing for our own self to win. And that, you get my point? When the last time you seen a whole crew win, like the fucking Wu-Tang? That was the last time. ODB was lit, Method Man was lit, Raekwon was that. You get it? When the last time you seen the whole crew lit? Where you like, nah, they all doing their thing. It's since Wu-Tang. You get my point? Now I'm making it a music thing, but in real life, you get it? Y'all have y'all little crews. One of y'all make it. Y'all leave the rest behind. Y'all start adopting. Y'all start adopting philosophy like if a person ain't got no money or got nothing going, it's your job to leave them hanging. It's your job to leave people hanging when they ain't got no morals and for no other reason. You cut one of your people off because they ain't got nothing going in life. What that got to do with you? You getting money, right? That part, get your money. Outside of that, until they become disloyal to you, where the conversation ain't making sense. You know, they keeping things from you and getting weird. You cut them off then. You don't cut nobody off because they life don't measure up to what you want it to be. That's what you got your own life for. You get my point? If I cut somebody off, it ain't going to be because you ain't got nothing going. A lot of people I don't deal with in life that I know. And I'm more than likely, they probably think it's that. Like, he think he all that, he be doing his thing, and you get it? No, you just ain't got no honor about yourself. I wouldn't cut you off for that, because I'm doing me and you ain't. Shit, I was selling dope, making hella money, and niggas wasn't doing nothing. But you get it? You ain't get cut off then. It's just honor, nothing else. Once you lose your morals and I got to be asking you things that you're supposed to be telling me on your own, get it? Once I got to question you, you got to go. But that's how black people, y'all got to get I don't know, y'all got to get real. Somebody got to come rewire y'all brains and make y'all real. But at the same time, you got people selling y'all out, telling y'all things to go against yourselves and against the whole. You get it? Like that a civilian can snitch thing. That's something that was passed down to the black race. And it got to do with what I'm talking about because black people do the most crimes. Crime is like, we ain't have access to the system, so most of our businesses came from the underground market. And a lot of the things that are illegal in today's times, they made it illegal because we was doing it and it wasn't. You follow? Like selling alcohol, then they made it illegal so they could lock them all up and then make it legal again. Again, alcohol wasn't legal at first. It was made illegal at some point. And that you selling alcohol, you bootlegging liquor. From there, they locked them all up and then reopen it as legal in the store where the government could eat off it. You follow? It's like some of y'all in life now. You was selling weed, you got locked up, it was illegal. Now they make it legal where they could sell it in a dispensary. Like that. Before weed was illegal, you gotta have a mind to know that it wasn't. Before weed became illegal, it had to be like not even a part of any law at all. And who you think was getting money off of weed? Probably some black ass Jamaican on the island somewhere, and every time people come over there, he caking up. Say no, put an end to that shit. They make it illegal, then they make it legal later, and you get my point? You see how the Mexicans getting all that money over in Mexico off of cocaine? That part, they gonna bust their balls and then make cocaine legal. But you gonna have to go to a dispensary or something to get it. Like that. A lot of the things we do, they take it and then make it where we ain't got no access to it except going through them. It's like our music. They came, they took our hip hop, they made it like, you get it, a real business, and now we ain't got no access to it unless we go through them. And that most of y'all are young black, you say I'm trying to become a star. That's where it's at. You can't go to Russell Simmons, your own black brother who was started in this hip hop shit, but you got to go to Leo Cohen or some white dude. But it was your shit first. This generation don't get that. When you go begging the white man to get a record deal, you begging motherfuckers that took your shit technically. I don't even want to say they took your shit. One of your own sold y'all out. We gotta stop blaming whites like they took this or that. They don't really be taking nothing. They be bribing motherfuckers. If you dumb, you dumb. I ain't gonna hold nobody to that. Meaning if you white, I don't hold you to that. I'm a whole nother type of nigga, man. If mine's just dumb and you could dumb them out like that, blood, I am not about to be riding you. Like, oh, you did this or that. Blood, they stupid. That's that. I'm gonna have to get smarter. Me crying to the white man because he's smarter than you is not making you no better. And so I don't want to make it a blaming the white man thing because it ain't that. But the white man stole it. But like how I said, like, bribe niggas and niggas is all desperate. So they offer them pennies and shit like that. Niggas will sell out their own. But the point I'm making is how your daddy and them start some shit and now you gotta go beg the white man to hire you into some shit that start from you. Can you imagine if you white? What do y'all have? Y'all started country fucking music. How would you feel if you wanted to be a country music artist and you had to go ask some black nigga? Your being a country music star was dependent on a black nigga signing you to his record company. You knowing like, damn, my grandmama and them, they started this. Rap ain't that old. We're not gonna make like rap is ancient. Rap got its real wheels in like 88, 89. You know when NWA and all that came out, LL Cool J. This is like mid 80s. Before that, it did come out with the hip hop and all of that. But you get it, it was still in the park with it then. Let's say late 80s, early 90s is when rap, you know, became what it became. Like I said, this is all coming from the parks in the 80s. This is our thing that we just do in the ghettos. Nobody even know about it. There's no TV shows like how y'all got now on YouTube. Meaning a white person have no clue what black people doing in the ghetto. They have no clue we beating on the table, spitting and shit like that. Shit cold-blooded. They never heard no shit like that. They happen to come to the ghetto and hear that. They like, oh my God. We got pop music and all that out and Elvis and all that shit. But this shit right here, this is money. Again, they make their own beats by themselves banging on the wall, blood. That's all money. We ain't even got to get a producer. Kanye West a rapper. He make his own damn beats. This how talented we is. You know, white rapper, he needs somebody to make the beats. The black people make their own beats and everything. I'm saying that so y'all could grasp. We started that shit. We started it so much, we do every aspect of that bitch. You got black producers, you got black artists that write. We know how to do every aspect of it because we the ones started it. In the park. The DJ back in the day, he making tapes of whatever he playing in the park. He sell those later. If you missed the rendezvous in the park, you could buy the tape and listen to what you missed. This back in the day before YouTube. There's a party in the park. This is how we used to have parties back in the day. We bust the light pole open, the DJ plug all this equipment up right on the light pole, and we have a whole party right in the middle of the street on any block we choose. And we do that till the cops come shut it down. It's not something we supposed to do. We just do what we want back then because we more tight-knit. They ain't about to come through here and do nothing to nobody. We gonna start a riot. And that they just come through and be like, shut it down, and we shut it down whenever the hell we do. It usually take about an hour to shut down. People lingering around, they gonna leave when they want. And this is how we partied in the past. Now let's say you missed that night. You like, damn, my parents ain't letting me come out. The DJ selling the tapes the next day. $5, $10. He sell a whole neighborhood, them joints in other neighborhoods. He whatever the drug dealers is making just selling tapes. And white men come along he see all of that and say, oh, hell no. Shing! For our own thing. If you my age or older, you should feel ashamed. We talking about leaving our next generations things, and we could have left them. We keep think Lil Durk and it's coming straight out the country, and all you got to buy it from that country. See, Beyonce, you got to fly your nation. Let's say we got our own country. Beyonce and Jay-Z, they a queen and king of a certain area. They ain't go nowhere. Why? We having a fucking concert. If you want to see Beyonce and Jay, you need to fly your ass into our country. It's shot with all the people in our country that's selling shit. We ain't got that. Why solace wisdom? You got to shop. We don't sell ourselves to accordingly. You know how? They triple. You know, black people petty. Yeah, that shit to the Indians for low price, but the black whites pull up. Nah, charge them triple. If you white, I'm just playing. If you black and white people like stupid together, but they stupid both sides. Neither race really want to work with any. I hate to say it. Flaw, you know that Masonic black and white textile thing? Complaining. Always complaining. You get it? Some of y'all black. Your own sold they shit out, and the white person actually gave you a deal back into your own shit. Mm. Could have just created a whole bunch of M&Ms and robbed us all the way out, but they know like they and we gonna be robbing all the talent too. This shit need to sell. We still need them because we need it to sell still. But you get my point? And black and white people shouldn't have any dealings with each race. We feel more comfortable with white people, otherwise you lying. And with us. If you lost a white slave master, have him a white person rather. If I'm lying, why y'all keep coming? Why white people keep coming around where we at? We do our own thing online. That shit be have mad white people watching us what we doing. Why y'all care what we doing? Like that. White people infatuated with black people. And black people they like how white people can make their things for balance. Hey boy, right now you ain't got no forget it. I work online and all of that weird shit that we don't know. We just know our talent. And so you get it, white and black people work together good. They don't prefer to deal with nobody but each other. But it just ain't a healthy relationship. It started wrong and was never corrected. But in a perfect world, black people will have their own country. If it's, I wouldn't want to. If you black people, except white people, because they can't front with us because we already know shit like that, or Indian, because we ain't familiar with them like that. It's like that. You follow? And so everything I'm saying with black people actually get an opportunity to own and govern their own thing for once. We've been building up and creating issue conscious when I was 11, but T.I. and Young Jeezy and all of them before people. And so you get it? We're gonna figure out how to make our bread, but it's like I said, we got to start owning our own things. We ain't got no control in the system. We don't have no country, so we ain't got no resources of that country to use as leverage. In that, you get my point. We gotta always take what we take or get what we on other people's property and we slave in and bargain with. We ain't get my point. We got new generation because that's what society is, part of the society we live in. COINTELPRO, discredit and destroy. So y'all live in that now. Meaning if you the younger generation and you like this shit is crazy out here. All we do is fight one another and all this dumb shit. Man, they've been doing this shit since before y'all time. It's a COINTELPRO. That's basically a secret operation that the FBI had to bring down blacks the way you see we at now. You don't know before to see like, oh, I see a big difference. When I was younger, we wasn't against each other like you see now. And I'm not even that old. I'm 43. We talking 30 years ago. People wearing Bart Simpson shirts. 30 years later, fast is happening. Crack came out when I was 4 years old. That shit destroyed our whole nation in less than 10 years. From 86 to 96. 96 came in New York. David Dinkins started cleaning up the mess that crack created. Cleaning away all the spray paint. This is when they started taking the chains out the projects and putting the gates all in the projects. That means it only took 10 years for crack to just destroy whole communities. You know how fast that is? You see how y'all got fentanyl now and y'all like, damn, this shit is killing people at an alarming rate. It ain't even been out that long and it already wiped out so many people. That shit wiped out the whole New York down. It went so fast and did all the damage it did. Most y'all don't even know what crack is. You was born in 2000, you 25, you don't even really know what crack is. That's how destructive it was. The point I'm bringing that up is so you could see the speed that all of this is happening at. I was born, crack didn't exist. By the time I turned 4 years old, it was existing. By the time I turned 14, it done wiped out half the damn race. By the time I'm grown, 21, 22, 23, I got to find something else to sell because this shit ain't even... They do new drugs now. You follow? Like that. All this even in existence when I was born. Destroyed. That's like 10-year period right there. From a thing not being in existence for the first 4 of that 10. Till you get to now, and you get my point. Y'all got like numerous cracks. And it's just unfortunate when you grasp what I'm saying all the way through. Silas, who you think the black North Americans' greatest leader was? We never had no leader. Y'all are like lost. I'm not sure what y'all smoking on. Y'all like tell yourselves anything y'all want to tell yourselves, and then y'all be talking like it's real. When we had a leader, I'm asking you, because you said that shit like that's some normal thing known in history. Over the histories, X of Martin Luther King, they wasn't no leaders and no black people. Malcolm X was a Nation of Islam follower, and whoever ain't had nothing to do with Nation of Islam, in they mind, fuck Malcolm. Well, fuck what he talking about, blood, I ain't a Muslim. Martin Luther King a Christian, whatever he pumping, that's just for Christians. Whoever black and ain't a Christian, they say, fuck that nigga, I don't care what he talking about. In that, when you say who was the best black leader, when we had one. Unless you just talking about goofy niggas that just talk. We ain't never had no leader, we ain't never had nothing. We just had a whole bunch of people sell us out. The audience included in the selling out. And so you get my point? Most people don't get these things. If you young, if the young don't hear what I'm saying, y'all done, because the old, you get it? I'm probably the only old one coming to tell y'all what's really real. And it's gonna cost me. You get my point? When I tell y'all shit y'all don't know, well, whatever group or individual or institution that was spoken against, you get my point? They gonna take offense, they gonna do whatever they do. Lucky for me, I'm grown. If you ain't doing real shit, I ought to pay you no mind, but it costs. In that, y'all got to become aware on y'all own. Other than that, y'all elders sold y'all out already. And y'all gonna up. If that's how we gonna be carrying it, y'all gonna be in child support court and every other kind of court, because black people as a whole don't have no type of loyalty and respect for one another. In that, you get my point? We can't even be separate. Some of y'all in a relationship are on child support, and you and your baby mama is like still cordial and cool. We like that. Where you say, well, what's the point then? You get it? Nothing. That's just how black people are. They have to have some aspect where they going against one another. It can't just be good. You follow? You look at any black relationship, you gonna see like that. Like, damn, they got shit going on where you like, what is the point? Thing to go against. You can't just have a perfect harmony. When you start to look at blacks, you're gonna notice that. Like, damn, it's like they can't just have a perfect harmony with one another. They got to find a way to line up some shit for later. Like, still gonna find a way, like. And so, we got to become aware of these things. Y'all don't understand bitterness and anger, so they fill y'all up with the bitterness and the anger, and from there, y'all ears don't work, and you get my point. Conversing is done. We let our minds go as a people. You follow? And that y'all don't even know how to converse without arguing. Y'all just know how to start argument. If you lose in a discussion, y'all will go to arguing. Never acknowledging like shit if I'm losing. Let's get everything together. It's not gonna stop, but that ain't young either. Some of y'all 25, you got a long way to go. I was in this world long enough where we was like tight as a nation of people to where I got all I need. You get it? Meaning if you my age, you got to see us like close knit. You got to get the morals and the Jews from that close knitness. In that, even though things is all everybody a op now, you still fulfill because you like, nah, I remember when it was good though. And you still got those memories and you still got that no. This generation don't have it. You get it? All they know is this. They're fortunate. Meaning if you my age, that's what you should feel bad about. When you look at your kid, they know nothing about what you got to experience. You got to have a friend where you knew like blood is not going to betray me for nothing. And it panned out like that. At least till y'all got grown or so. This generation don't know nothing about that. They little 13-year-old friend gonna snake them out. Like that. That's not good. You gotta know life is a balance. You gotta know the good and the bad. They just know the bad. And it's because we not doing nothing about it. Peace and wisdom, Lorenzo Bukes. Yeah, you missed a lot of this video. It may be all of that, but grasp if y'all do. If y'all don't, if you're not a channel member, there's a lot of deep content like this. And the channel membership, you got to join it. And so, yeah, they did us dirty, but this was a long time ago. More than that, it ain't a blame game thing. Y'all letting it happen. Y'all playing dumb when it served y'all, and y'all selling out when it served y'all, and you get it? Y'all snitching on y'all own and doing a whole bunch of dumb shit when it served y'all. Why y'all not snitching on other races? That part. For no reason. Y'all do business on them. That part. I'm waiting on the answer. That part. It's like y'all don't know no other race when it come time to tell. How that even happened. That part. And Terrence Gangster Williams. This is Birdman's brother, the one that say I like him. No, he seemed cool. Indeed. But he's still a snitch that was in the feds. And when he get out of jail, you think the feds don't still keep tabs on blood and he still got to check in? That part. He already did what he did. Like that. Y'all overlook every dishonorable thing, then wonder like why we get y'all overlooking everything y'all possibly can. Now this ain't a jab against Terrence Gangster Williams. I wouldn't hold him to anything the way y'all promote ratting in the daytime. I can't tell somebody that was sitting in the jail for 20 something years to just stay there. But I'm just giving you a point. Y'all overlook all these things. And that y'all like, damn, Dirk in jail, this nigga in jail. Look how many people y'all let out on the streets that's rats and didn't act like they ain't got nothing to fulfill after. Y'all think it's coincidence that they lit. Nigga, what? That part. Y'all don't put nothing together. And that, you get my point? Y'all will listen to somebody that already gave up their honor. Some of y'all watching me right now, you probably say, nah, Terrence Gangster Williams be saying some real shit. No, he don't, because he a rat. What sense that make? This real talk right now. This ain't none of that other shit. If you a blind follow, listen why y'all ain't got none. Fully aware of who dishonorable and who ain't. Y'all watching them come out of jail. And it go on and on and on and on. This generation only like rats, nothing else. Said the Italian mob except Gotti, that's it. I don't know what you saying. Yeah, I'm not sure what you saying, big baby. But sense, but it don't. But uh it ain't even about the old, it's about the young. You get my point? We don't keep up with the young, so others get to keep up with our young, and so you see how they do them. They dumb them out. Meaning, y'all let society raise our young, y'all let online raise our young. They learn nothing but dishonorable things, and there ain't nobody for them to do it to but they own. And that, do you get my point? Y'all sitting around letting a whole bunch of snitches and dishonorable people raise up the next generation for no reason. That part. Anybody that's a rat, you ain't gotta take offense. You get my point? I ain't from these times. I don't you is, and I'm from old school time. I wouldn't care if you take a fucking fence. You get my point? I don't want nobody to ever get that twisted. Where you like a popular rat. Blood, you lucky I don't blow your shit. I'm not these niggas. You ain't supposed to be briefing. And so to get that shit together, I want to say that again, to Terrence Gangster Williams or anybody. I ain't from these young niggas' times. I understand to each his own. But don't never get me twisted like you supposed to be breathing. I ain't gonna do nothing to you, but don't get out of pocket. And that's how that's gonna be. Y'all be getting lost, think like everybody from today times. No the fuck we ain't, nigga. Nigga get mollywopped out this motherfucker like how it's supposed to be and always been and always gone. Self and getting they shit together, you start carrying on like you and say, nigga, you get whatever you get. No redemption, let him just die, like. And so we be forgetting that. We be doing dishonorable acts and thinking like it's our job to defend it. It's your job to be clear on what was done so the generation coming up don't fall short. Y'all can say whatever y'all want, but New York rats is different. Alpo ratted, but he never went and lied about nothing. And put that shit all on the table and let y'all know, nigga, I'm what I am, blood. And that ain't what you supposed to do, but that's just what I did. These other niggas be lying like they didn't snitch. That's when it's dangerous. Cause it's like, well, what you doing then? You still working? You follow? If you lying like you didn't and you did, you must be still working or something. New York rats is realer than y'all real. Alpo more stand up than the realest y'all got in y'all cities. Like I said, blood ain't never denied nothing. He stand on business. He never try to convince nobody, yo, you gotta be a rat like me. He make it clear, like, no, you ain't supposed to do that. But they was gonna kill me, blood. So I did what I had to do. I mean, they was gonna get that man the death penalty. I'm talking about a nigga who ratted so he could get what y'all rat for. Again, y'all rat because y'all got 10 years, 20 years. Alpo ratted so he could get that. Meaning you dealing with a different kind of beast. New York niggas will eat up time. They don't mind. It's giving them 15 years. They say you got any more time back there? 30 more years, I'll take it. Again, New York niggas will eat up some time. It don't bother them. Most they ratting for what you ratting to get out of. They'll take that. That's light. Nicky Barnes, he sat in jail for years. He was gonna do his whole life in there. His man decided to have sex with his girlfriend. That's when he ratted. Well, his wife, mother of his kids. If they never went dishonorable against Nicky Barnes, that New York nigga would have sat in jail forever and would have never said nothing. Literally, he wouldn't have cared. He would have sat in there forever. If they wasn't trying to kill Alpo and give him the death penalty, Blood would have took life and just did it. You get it? That part. But y'all be trying to go down on New York, even though these other places, y'all got the real rats. Y'all be ratting to get out of 10 years and stuff like that. I get locked up with a New York, at least I know, like, you going above 50 or something. Other than that, he gonna take it, like, take it, whatever. You get locked up with somebody down south, they telling on you before y'all even get to the precinct, man. I'm positive of everything I'm saying. It's a whole different etiquette. Once you get past DC, this is telling the same day, man. They tell them before you even do something. You go down south, them down south boys telling you on you before you even got busy and did anything yet. They pre-telling on you, like, I think he coming down here, you get it? And so, I ain't trying to make a down south versus New York thing. But I'm just clarifying things so y'all could see. There's levels to this. And we way behind, meaning we on a dishonorable track right now. Old school rat is more real and honorable than a new school person. Well, explain that to me, because I can't see none of y'all saying Alpo ain't realer than all of y'all. Y'all don't even go outside. Again, he's a known snitch. He hang outside more than y'all. How y'all realer than him? He a known snitch. He seen outside more than y'all on the humble. Not because he taking pictures, just caught outside. That part. He ratted so he could get 30 years. Y'all rat so y'all could get out of 10. He snitched so he could get 30. Again, that man realer than all of y'all in today times. Which is sad because he a rat. Meaning he one of the dishonorable amongst his own time. In his time, he a whole rat. In y'all time, I wouldn't even know what to call him. He a rat, but he ain't what y'all is. Y'all ratting on y'all own podcast. And so you get my point? We live in them times. Meaning if you view Alpo and all them old rats as like the worst of the worst to ever walk this earth, you live in worse than that. Because your average person ain't got the morality that they got. If you grasp what I just said, then you understand the circumstances you live under. Y'all walking around people who got less morality than Alpo and other rat low-life people from the past. They got way less morality than them. If you can fathom what I just said, most of y'all are truly grasp, like, yeah, we might be in real bad shape beyond what we keep an account of. That part, we gonna get to a place where you get my point. Y'all gonna be doing dishonorable things out of fear because y'all ain't got no choice. We gonna get to that point where our young gonna be dishonorable and they ain't even got no choice. The elders gonna be telling them to do it and all of that weird stuff. Oh, my train about to die out. And so hopefully y'all grasp what I'm saying. Those of y'all that ain't, you know, maybe you a woman, you ain't got no man in your life. I'm about to start this new business called Belts Are Us. You could bring your son by and I'll beat his ass for you. Because I know you don't. I know you don't do it right. You feel me? I'm trying to help the community. I'll bring y'all boys by. I'll make them good. I'll whoop their ass. You feel me? Till they get it. It's easy. You just go, when you're going to get your nails or your hair done, you just drop your kid off. And you feel me? You go get your shit done, and then we gonna work and straighten him out. When you finish, you come pick him up. You have a whole new son. He run up hugging you. I love you, mommy, please. And he everything you wanted him to be. You say, oh my God, he didn't hug me and love me like this before. He don't want to take his arm off you because we beat him up. We did what the old school stuff. The dudes in the neighborhood to give you an elevator ride and beat you up and set you straight. You won't ever disrespect your mother or nobody in life again. You had the best manners that I ever seen in life. I'm just talking old school stuff. Like, you don't gotta get scared, but you like, I ain't gonna beat up my kids. You gotta, that's how it works. You gotta do it. They pay me too. You drop them off, drop like $100 off. Whooping ass, you know. Anybody looking for a job? Anybody looking for a job? The job fucking title was a whooper, a ass whooper. You can apply in about a month, and I'm gonna open it up. It's gonna be a storefront. Just drop your kid off. We're gonna take him in the back and beat him up, whoop him, not beat him up, whoop him. Discipline, straighten him out. He ain't got no daddy, so he don't know how to act. You know. Maybe you a man and you got like kids, they don't know how to act. And bring the girls by too. We be beating them, we beat their ass too, because girls need their ass whipped too. Bring your girl by, she a little fast, her drawers. Bring her by, fix that booty up. She won't have no desire for no man till she about 30. That ass whooping last, like, I was gonna be like, I remember when I got my ass whooped. Forget it. See you when I'm 30. Catch you when I'm 30. You got people that's my age that got ass whoopings that's still with them now. They don't do something from when they was young. Let's jaywalk. They like, nah, I'll wait for the light to turn green because I got my ass whooped for that back in the day and I'm scarred. So a good ass whooping lasts a long time. And call it boundary lines. Now I'm just playing. I'm just playing, but somebody really need to do that. We need like a ass whooping crew in the black community. They job just whooping ass. Now I'm about to depart. Peace and wisdom. Maybe I'll catch my flight, but I don't. I ranked over dime. But if you in Atlanta, get with me. I'll be there tomorrow or the day after. Salami. Whoever Pan-African, whatever you are. I'm not gonna take offense to nothing I said. If you want to, fine. But I ain't big on the kid play, you get my point? Ain't nothing I'm saying in an opinion. I'm just breaking down what's real. And a lot of y'all blind followers, a lot of y'all old, but you weak-minded, and so you get my point? What I'm saying ain't to disturb nobody. And I don't want y'all to get lost. I don't like y'all that much. I'm talking about all of y'all. The feelings mutual. But I'm just locked in on reality. You know, we all gotta work together. And as long as y'all in groups, I don't like y'all that much. So you don't never have to get lost and feel like, you know, I don't like Solace and Blood. I don't move like y'all move. And so, you can always hold me to being real. And you never gotta confuse yourself. Meaning if you grasp that, whatever I say, it piss you off a little bit. You know my point? If we was in the same space, you'd be eating it. I ain't want to hold my tongue nowhere. I ain't want to disrespect nobody either, but you get my point? If you a rat or whatever you is, you don't get no, you get it? You can't say nothing. You got to take whatever you got to take. You ain't supposed to be around. And so if anybody was a rat that took offense, please don't. I don't feel like playing with you. You're not even supposed to be around, but I'm just making a point to the young. And those of y'all that's lost in the groups, like I said, my stance is the groups got to get out of here, and that's what's going to make us unify. Y'all see it otherwise? Cool, that don't mean we enemies. That just mean you see shit otherwise than how I said. Gonna get my point? I'm gonna keep it like that. I ain't got time for all the goofy stuff. I'm gonna hold y'all to whatever y'all do. Just like y'all, And I suppose y'all gonna hold everybody to whatever y'all want. I'm gonna hold everybody to their honor or their dishonor. And that's what everybody supposed to do. And ain't no catering to the dishonor. Everybody got their dishonorable acts. Everybody got their honorable acts. And you get my point? Life is our redemption, our transcending. Doing the wrong things, making right for those wrong things, and then standing on the honor of that moving forward. So you get my point? I wouldn't care what you did in life. You got to redeem yourself. Once you redeem yourself or you stay on that frequency for long enough, then you get my point. And that's what a man supposed to require out of himself. You follow? Before you just move forward like everything dinner, before you just get up, you supposed to wipe your table off. None of us perfect. Everybody gonna do what they do. Maybe some of us just ain't never had to do nothing dishonorable, but you get my point? If you do, you get my point? The mind supposed to always be there. If I make any mistakes or do anything dishonorable, it's about me getting redemption for it. It's not about me covering it up, because that's what's going to make it become a real thing that we all got to live. You follow? It's not about covering up. It's about, redeeming yourself for whatever you did, meaning make right for it if you can. And put in the effort. From there, you get my point. You earn your honor back slow. And that's how life a little disturbed by me. Redeem yourself. While you sitting on here starting trouble, acting a fucking fool, gossiping, redeem yourself as a man. And move forward after that. You get my point? And I be acting like life ain't enough. That's when niggas die. And a rat come home, promote ratting, get paid for ratting. And this is when niggas be dying. When they act like life ain't enough. You got your freedom. You could redeem yourself, blood. You done skipped over that. Now you're getting money. Now you back in your old ways. And that's when men get chalked out. When they don't know when enough is enough. And a lot of y'all that's rats, you on that accord. You playing yourself out. You been knew you was out of pocket and out of line. And you keep drawing that line more and more. And so you get my point? Whack 100 like that. He better be careful. A lot of y'all, I'm not saying for me, I ain't, like I said, I'm into the redemption thing. If anybody don't play with me, I ain't got the effort to do nothing. I ain't got the urge to do nothing to nobody. I just got the urge to see y'all get y'all shit together and move like how, we supposed to. Especially for the young. So they be solid when they come up. More solid than we be. Outside of that, you get my point? If you ain't living right, keep track of yourself. Because like I said, you'll be getting lost in y'all dishonor. One dishonorable act, you forget to redeem self for it. Or at least be clear on it. Then you move on to the next one, Next thing you know, you doing dishonor to defend the first dishonor. Then the man end up dead. And it's like, damn. If you somebody that did something dishonorable, let's say you ratted on somebody so you can get out of jail. You was let out of jail so you could redeem yourself, man. And you probably overlooking that. Meaning the higher powers in life or whatever you view as God is giving you a second chance so you could do something of merit. And you strong enough to do that. But you get my point? And be falling into society like little kids. Come out, redeem yourself, and you get my point? Righting or wrongs, it ain't really that hard. Move solid moving forward. Meaning most people that make mistakes, they ain't gonna make the same mistake over and over, but what's gonna happen is they gonna defend this mistake and it's gonna become an over and over thing. On talk. But most people who only do a dishonorable thing once or twice, say you with a man or a woman and they cheat. Maybe they cheated on you once or twice, but they defended it for the whole damn relationship until you get my point. The relationship burnt out. It started making you think they doing it more and more because they defending it and not making it clear like I made a mistake and I'm going to go above and beyond so that you see I'm not doing nothing. If you got to call her every 5 minutes, whatever extreme it is, you want to put the effort in so they see I'm dedicated and I'm not playing. I made a mistake. And however long it take you to get that, I'm going to ride it out. Y'all don't live like that. Y'all will defend y'all dishonor, making that one dishonor multiple dishonors. It dragged the thing on. Like I always say, everybody can make mistakes. Ain't nothing ever wrong with that. If somebody make a mistake and they willing to stand on it and take whatever the repercussions is and redeem themselves after, you got to give them that opportunity. You can't not give somebody that opportunity. Y'all live in the daytimes like if somebody make one mistake, then throw them away. That's not how life go. They still here if they are part of you. You got to get your own right. Meaning if you black, whatever we do make a mistake, it's about us making sure we get our own right. Make sure they pay whatever they need to pay and get their life together instead of just, you get it? Throwing people away. At the end of the day, y'all all dirty for something. And so, try to grasp what I'm saying. Like I said, hopefully nobody take offense. Overall, my message got to do with us, becoming one. And this ain't got nothing to do with us fighting the next race or, you get my point? It just got to do with us getting our shit together. Maybe we can get a little more respect from other races and start to do things outside of the normal things we do. But even if that ain't the case, it just got to do with us, bettering ourselves and not putting nothing on nobody else. Because that's when you don't get to handling your business. When you got all these blames and you get it. We just need to stand on how we been lacking. We old as hell, meaning black people getting old as hell, still acting like little kids and trying to fit in with little kids. And we got all these little problems like that that's stagnating us. And it's reflecting in our young. Y'all look at the young like they a problem. They y'all problem. They y'all kids and shit. That part. That means you wasn't doing what you supposed to do. In that, do you get my point? And they go deeper than y'all looking at it. Y'all looking at it like it don't matter. That ain't mine. But it's all, you get it the same. That whole generation gonna be that whole generation. And the one gonna manipulate the other because all the kids want to fit in the same way y'all all want to fit into society and look like you down with something. And that, do you get my point? We got to stay on top of these things, but y'all too busy in y'all groups arguing back and forth, which was a ploy that they put in place for that. And that we can't be chief elders and just keep up with our young, but y'all got ulterior motives where y'all need to manipulate and brainwash y'all young to be down with this group or that group. Forgetting there's only one group when you talking about the people. How we one race of people, but it's 20 different sections. You black Pan-African, you a black Hebrew, you a black FBA, you a black this, a black that. How a family, and it's mad different groups in the family. What is that? And this is where we live. A whole bunch of different groups that y'all trying to serve, but ain't none of y'all trying to serve the flesh itself, you feel me? Where you say whatever, my own come before any ideology or anything I picked up in the Babylon. I wouldn't care what it is. Me tending to my own and being my brother's keeper, that come first. Whatever ideologies or whatever I wanted to pick up in these cities and these Babylons, that come after. In that, the Pan-African and the Hebrew arguing over whose philosophy is right. Well, that come after, like, you get it? Y'all got to be brothers first and foremost before y'all can even get into that. And whatever y'all get into don't matter, because that come first. And that y'all won't have y'all stupid arguments. Y'all just get to building. If arguing ain't allowed, because first and foremost, us being unified come first, and anything going against that unity automatically get thrown out the window, then all y'all groups would get thrown out the window. And y'all have no choice but to just be unified. And y'all don't want to do that because y'all all like the little bit of notoriety that y'all get in y'all puddle. And the nigga don't want to give up the little bit of fame he got. Maybe in this group he's something important, but he know in the whole scheme of things he gonna fall short. You get it? And this is what the groups all fear. The leader of this group know if there's no groups, do you follow? They could lead whatever puddle they got, but when you put them in the hole and they got to actually be, gonna fall short because ain't none of y'all gonna get through me. You follow? I go against the grain. You a goofy, you go with whatever they going with. And that, whatever group y'all got and whatever leader y'all got, blood ain't gonna measure up to me. I'm crumbling. I've been going against y'all individual groups by myself this whole time. Like that. Y'all weakened. But it's the group thing. Depending on your group to make you real and not you soft. And weaker than the group members. And so you get it? We got to get back to strengthening ourselves up. If you a leader of a group, you ain't got to take offense to nothing I said. It's about you soliding yourself out. And you could be a leader, but you got to be that. A lot of y'all so weak, you gonna sell out anybody you can. I come from a time where a leader got to get tested. Make sure he he can endure whatever they trying to put on you. Where you know he not gonna bend or break. It wouldn't matter what they do to him. They could turn him upside down and cut his dick off. Blood ain't never gonna give in. Y'all don't got nobody like that where y'all say, man, he probably will. I probably the closest thing y'all got where most of y'all will say probably Silas will do that shit. He seemed like he don't want to give up on the. He seemed like he will go against the grain to the end. I'll go against some shit if it ain't right to the death. I don't care, blood. Ain't nothing you gonna never be able to do to make me go with it. I wouldn't care what you talking about. That's why I say back in the day, I don't think I would have been able to be a slave. They would have just whacked me. Because I don't want to hear that shit. The fuck out of here with that. And so I'm just different like that. I don't know. I'm still old school time. A lot of y'all gave that up. If you wondering, this how people was back in the day. They ain't playing around on no dishonor, none of that, blood. That's when they go in your mouth. Outside of that, people like to laugh a lot back in the day and enjoy themselves because they really real. And they knowing it's going to get real, so let me enjoy, the little free time I got. While ain't nothing popping, let me enjoy myself, because when something pop off, I'm front lining. Some of y'all like that. You like, I enjoy myself and I laugh most of the time, because once it go down, I be the main one front lining it. And that I got to enjoy myself. And so you get my point? I move on that time, old school time. I laugh and joke and enjoy myself, because you get it? I know what the resistance is like, and you get it? Having to stand tall when you outnumbered anything you could think of. And you just got to have a certain resilience in you, and practice make perfect. You get my point? It's all on what you know and how you view things. All I could tell most of y'all is we all gonna die and we don't know when. And so you might as well be solid. If you feel like, damn, I'm being solid in this moment, it's gonna kill me. That's your glory. You don't know when you're gonna die anyway, so what does it matter? You follow? I'm moving like that. I'm always honorable because I don't know when I'm gonna kick the bucket. I got shot when I was young. It could have been over right then. So I know full well, like, you don't know when you're gonna die, blood. That shit just comes out of nowhere. That's the only thing that's unstable with me. When I got shot, I kind of learned that. Like, damn, I can actually die and won't even know. You got to remember, I got shot from behind. So if it would have hit the back of my head, I would have not even have known that I had that anything happened. You get it? Because I got shot in my hip, so I didn't die, so I knew. But if I'm just walking down the street and nothing said to me and somebody just shoot and it hit me in the back of the head, I can't even say I would have heard the shot. I would have been dead, confused on what happened. That's what bothered me when I got shot. I said, damn, I could have actually died and wouldn't even have known. Most of y'all view y'all death like you gonna know. When somebody shoots you, you gonna see it happening, or whatever happened, you gonna know that you're dying or it's about to happen. Most of y'all did never think like, damn, if I was walking down the street and the nigga just shot me in the back of the head, I wouldn't know why I died or how. You get it? Like that. That will start to play on your mind. Where you like, damn, I could die so easy. And that, you get it? Once you realize that, I could die so easy, I won't even know. It's easy to be honorable, you get my point? Because you don't want to die dishonorable. Anybody that almost died and they wasn't living the right life, ask them how they felt when they was dying and they gonna tell you, I didn't want to go. When I got shot, I thought I was about to die. The first thing flashed through my mind was, I don't want to die a drug dealer. I never had that thought before. I never had no thought about me being a drug dealer before. When I got shot, that's the only thing I remember. I don't want my daughter to, you get it? She popped in my mind in that thought. I don't want my daughter to know that I was just a drug dealer, my nigga. That shit's crazy. When kid grow up, she know you died, you was just a drug dealer. I'm like, hell nah. But let's say I was living a good life. And you get it? Maybe I wouldn't have cared so much. And so I'm telling you like that, you make sure you honorable, because if you dishonorable and you happen to find yourself about to die, it ain't gonna be settled with you. You selling dope right now, you selling pussy, whatever you doing. If you about to die in a moment, that's what's gonna come to you. You're gonna be like, damn, I don't want to die like this. Whatever your worth is, it's gonna come to you then, right before you die, where you like, damn, I could, I could do more than this. The things that's important and whatever's the most important, you get it? It's gonna come into your mind like, damn. And so that's what came in my mind. Just being real with you. I ain't want to let my family down and die like that. You got to remember, everybody always thought I was going to go to college and things like this. I did, but I didn't finish. But I was always a small kid. Everybody always thought I was going to go to college and, kind of be like the nerd of the family. I became the gangster of the family. But it wasn't like far-fetched. You like, he going to be something, because blood to a head in the mind. I wasn't like a good kid, but smart in school. So you like, he is going to go to college and probably make something of himself if he's something bad. So you get it? It kind of pinned out the other way. I mean, I got a scholarship to some school in Kentucky, but I forget what it was. My grandma kind of hood, you get my point? So she like, why you want to go to college? My mother was in jail. She would have made sure she paid and made me go, but it's nothing bad on my grandmother. She just know what she knows. So that was like her response when I told her. She was like, why you want to go to college and how you going to take care of yourself there? She like, how you going to eat? Where you going to live at? Because they gave me the scholarship, but I had to still pay for like, the books and all of that stuff. It's just to pay for the classes. I got to do everything else. And so when she said that, I was just kind of like, I'm going to just go buy this work and get busy. And would have been like, nah, I'll buy your books and take care of you for a year. So till you find a little job or something. I would have went to college. I would have been in Kansas. And so you get my point? You don't want to die that way. I mean, that's why I probably got that thought, because I'm like, I'm supposed to be in Kansas. I ain't supposed to have no kid, meaning I was supposed to go to college. I ain't had no kid or nothing yet. When shit all happened, And I got shot and all that shit within like a 3-year period. Became a big time drug dealer, got shot and all that within a 3-year period. And so you get my point? You young, 18, you coming out of high school, everything gonna happen for you fast. And that you gotta pay attention to what you doing. Don't jump off the porch so fast. Fight harder for it. I ain't try, start begging and asking around, like, yo, can y'all help me? I had a lot of pride when I was young. But I should have did that, went around begging in my neighborhood, like, yo, can y'all help me? They probably would have. Just to have one from the hood and from the set go. And so you get it, if you young like that, you learn from my mistake. And you weigh out your options. If you got an opportunity, fight and struggle for that. If you got to starve a little bit, fuck it, starve for that. Otherwise, you get it, that other route gonna lead where it lead. And you gonna wind up having to double back and do all of that anyway. You follow? Whatever you don't want to do at 18 and you decide to become a criminal, you gonna have to double back later and do whatever you had to do at 18. And not the 50-year-old man getting out of jail, he gotta go to McDonald's and get him a regular job like an 18-year-old got and work his way back into society. You don't want to do that. You don't want to go all the way up the road to then have to start at the beginning of the road. Old as hell. Now, I'm not saying that was my reality. I kind of lucked up. You get my point? And the streets worked out for me the best way it can, meaning I made my bread. More than I would have made, going to college and getting a job doing that. So it always worked out for me, but you still got the downtimes in between. You get it? And you transcend yourself from one thing to the next. And so it's a deep thing. Now I'm about to depart. My joint dead. Y'all enjoy y'all day. Take these Jews. Y'all probably gonna have to watch this video in pieces because it's hella long. But focus on the things I said. Don't take so much offense. Those of y'all that's lost in the groups, consider what I'm saying about groups. Because I ain't talking about y'all separating from one another. I'm talking about y'all get the label off the people. And that we all just people. Once you got labels on us, so it's like a basketball team. They the Bulls, they the LA Lakers, and so on and so forth. It take away from everybody just being in the NBA. And one big NBA family. That's how we are. We got a bunch of teams in our NBA family. And that we ain't even get to be family yet. And so you figure the young, this new generation, they don't know nothing about that real family feel, a cookout with old family there, and you get it? Most of these kids in the daytime don't even know they cousins. That's deep. I know all my cousins, we all grew up together like brothers and sisters every weekend. They don't know none of that. They cousins, they family members is strangers. And so you get it? Listen, if you 40 and up or 30 and up, 35 and up, whatever the age is, everybody got to put in their share to kind of get things together with this younger race, or this younger generation, those 25 and under. We ain't being hands-on with them. We leaving them hanging, and we calling them dumb because they falling into everything in society, but y'all too busy for them. Y'all on here trying to start arguments and spread lies and all this dumb shit instead of give them what they need. No emotions and all that bullshit needed. Just the real truth of the matter so they can move straight and be all right in this life. And so that's all my message got to do with. Nobody got to get offended. If you want to, you gonna be wasting your time because it ain't gonna do too much. Meaning I ain't wanting to be budging so much, so there ain't no need to never get mad. I never go personal. Meaning I ain't gonna talk about your personal life. That ain't what I do. Anybody doing that with me, I'm gonna go in your mouth. I'm a man. That's how men always handled it. You're not gonna disrespect me or my family and then think it's just gonna get blown over. It's just gonna get blown over if I don't see you. But you get it? If I see you, you got to get dealt with like a man. You a man, you're supposed to know how to carry yourself. And that go all the way back to anywhere. Nah, I say I slapped the shit out you dead on Oprah channel. Everybody moved like that in the past. Don't nothing come before your family, nigga. What the fuck kind of shit like that? Money or nothing. And disrespect my wife, I beat your ass clean in this courtroom in front of this cop in anywhere. And that you know, nigga, you better. Ain't nothing gonna save you. And y'all don't move like that no more. Where it's like my morals and my family and my tribe come before anything. I will sacrifice everything I got if you get it. Don't even think about it. We gotta get back like that. Ain't no money could save you. You can't bribe me with no money to do nothing against, you get it, my boy. I shall violate you for even bringing that to me. We gotta get back like that. Where it ain't even in their mind to be like, yo, maybe we could get him to sell out. They ain't selling out, blood. They gonna go in your mouth. And we need to all get back like that. We need to get our women right so they can, be up under us like they used to, supporting us and pushing us forward. And that's how life go right there. And until we can get it there, you get my point, we're gonna be suffering a little bit. Now I'm out. Salam.